with me. And good morning once again to
Good
Samadhi.
morning. Good morning. Anji, thank you. Thank you. I'll just adjust the lights. Yes, ma'am.
Sir, it is already 10. Can we start or should we wait for a few more minutes? Or what do you say, sir? Samadhu?
I would say I can start. So the moment you instruct, I'll be on air, I would say.
Yeah.
Because sir has to cover lot many things. Okay.
Okay, sir. Then we shall start directly. Yeah.
You may start. That is better for us. Okay. This is last day. The all sessions are tight actually today.
Okay.
Yes,
fine.
yes.
Sir has to
Please
cover
go
lot
ahead.
many things.
Yes.
Yeah. Waking up to see another day is a blessing. Don't take it for granted. Make it count and be happy that you and I are alive. Alive to attend the 5th and the last day of the online national workshop on Moocs, e-content development and open educational resources. On behalf of the esteemed persons behind the successful running of this workshop, I heartily and warmly welcome all the participants at this very onset, without whose participation and support, this workshop would not have been a successful one. Today, we have Dr. Parvin Sharma for the session. Dr. Parvin is a teacher of English and communication skills. He is an educator with Wisdom World School, Kurukshetra in Haryana. He has been awarded the NCERT in the 25th All India Children's Educational Audio Video Festival 2021 with the Best Program Award in the audio category. Besides, he has been the pioneer expert with CIET, NCERT for the training of teachers across the country about educational podcasting and audio e-content. Apart from various e-learning technology tools, he delivers training on podcasting, Moocs, learning management systems like Moodle and Canvas, digital content development, internet maturity, and digital citizenship. He blogs on eklavyaparv.com and his podcasts can be found on Spotify, JioSaavn, Google Podcasts, Ghana, and Anchor. He has also launched a MOOC, which is the pioneer course on the use of podcasts in education, and also introduced a new vertical known as PodMoocs. Podcasts are to radio as Netflix is to cable. Today, we are fortunate to have you, sir, to listen to our podcast because we want to learn something to be entertained along the way. Thank you, sir, and over to you.
Thank you, doctor. So I have posted my first question. I hope all of you can see that in the conversations. The first one, which application or platform you use to listen to music, podcasts, or audiobooks? So I'll just need a few answers that will make me start the day. So let's be on the mark and it's a game of voice. So allow me to keep that visual or that camera which comes with the face switched off, I would say, for some time. And let me see whether we all can go with the fundamental faculty of life and learning, that is listening.
What I'm saying.
Yes. So now I'm putting a question. The question is which application you use to listen to music or listen to, audios. So do we have someone who knows this application called Spotify or Ghana or maybe Wink Music? I'm typing Amazon Music and I'm typing one more HUNGMA. That is another application. Yes, good. Now, okay. Now, the moment I mentioned Spotify, you've heard about, you have never used them. Okay. Now, when you say that you've heard about them and you have not used them, we do have a chance to use them. So when I say use, you want to use them as, I would say, a listener or no, that's the pitch for the day. Do you want to use them just as a listener, a random listener who just goes there and then, finds something? Let me share the screen also. And as Professor Sharma had mentioned, yes. Now, what I'm doing is I'm sharing with you the same, I would say, thing that was mentioned as we called it pod Moocs. So I'll just go to pod Moocs and then we'll show you something. I hope you've also been having some exposure to some technological. Okay, listener, you want to be a listener? May I please give a call? Now this is as they call it now. This is a call to action. So we are taking a call to action, and this call to action is about becoming a creator rather than becoming a user. So I'm playing something, keeping myself on slightly a mute mode, I would say, and then let me check out whether I'm able to show you this particular thing. I'm just bringing things on the screen, and yes, and I'm also very much here. So just let me know by unmuting yourself or putting maybe something in the chat, which particular tool you want to get introduced to. Like there are certain episodes. So this is an online course. This is the audio Moocs that we have been talking about, where we get to listen to audio tutorials, and then we go ahead to make it. Is there just one? Like which one you
You
want?
may introduce Canvas as well.
Canvas. Okay, so I'm just clicking on Canvas, and then let's see whether we get introduced to it the way we want to. It is not the tutorial to use it. It is an introduction to the tool, because tutorials are very much available, but teachers and technology have got a gap. And the gap is about getting introduced to, because they have a problem. Technology has a solution and there's no connect between them. So we are talking about the connect. Suppose you say, hey, Praveen, I need to remove the background of an image. Is there any tool? I'll say yes. And then you say that I have got an audio and I want to turn it into a transcript, or I have a transcript that I want to turn into an audio, or I have got a video which requires to be converted. I need to edit a video. I have got an online course that I want to launch, but I've heard that Unacademy or Future or something, they are very much, expensive as well. And Moodle is tough, I would say. Initially, people feel, otherwise, Moodle is one of the best friends that we can have, because once you get introduced to it, this is the best to talk to and to understand and to use as well. But sometimes you feel, can I have a ready-made learning management system or not to launch my courses? This particular audio is about that. Let me play this. Hello friends, welcome to PodMoocs, the Audio Moocs series. This is PodMoocs Mini, and today we are going to talk about a learning management system. What is a learning management system? It is a structure, a complete ecosystem, you can call it, a system which is working over the web. It is on the internet, of course, and it helps you communicate with the participants, the learners that you have, and you can collaborate also, you can do assessments, and you can certify them. You can do all engaging things that you love to do in the real offline classes as well. So we can call it a virtual institution also. So Canvas is the thing that we have taken up today. This is like Moodle, this is like Google Classroom. You have heard about MS Teams also, Blackboard also, so many other platforms are there, but Canvas is special. Not because we had launched a very popular, a pioneer podcasting course here and we could get hundreds of participants on it and everybody loved participating. Not just because of that thing. We love it because it is free. And when it is free, it is as dynamic as Moodle is. For Moodle, you need to have hosting. That's a separate thing to discuss further. But on Canvas, if you want to have your course in which you will enroll your students and they will be participating by doing the assignments, they'll be doing the quiz also, because you can make quizzes here. You can also upload your work, maybe some pages can be designed, and so many things. People can send you messages, you can drop messages to them, audios, videos, and everything can be uploaded. Not just uploading it as an embedded thing, you can record on Canvas itself. There's inbuilt system in it, and there are so many other features, like when insert images, and these images also come for free, copyright free images are there. So Canvas, let's learn how you can access it. You'll be going to a website called instructure.com. The spelling is INSTRUCTUR. So I take a pause here. Professor Madhusudan, I guess this was an introduction to Canvas, and then it moves on to, understanding.
Correct. Good.
And now there are three types of, I would say, usage we do. The first one is when we have a team, sir. And there's a team which is managing it technically, and I'm the one who's designing a course. The second thing is in which, like, there's a team, I'm just telling them they're managing, first category. Second one, I'm working with them, so I need to be aware of the technical things in a particular LMS also. And the third one, there is no team, it is one man army, and then you need to do. So you can equip yourself using internet based tutorials, YouTube, or anywhere. But the first thing is to connect you with it. So this is how, like, this particular series came up. As you can see, we are talking about Loom, a free screen recorder. We are talking about Microsoft Word's mail merge feature. Yes, most of us know, but there are some teachers who are worried always about making, bulk of mark sheets, I would say. So if you use mail merge certificate, the data from Excel sheet can be brought to Microsoft Word, and it's just a few clicks thing, I would say. So that's how, like, and then we have got a Google Chrome extension, which is text to speech, and you can even make PDF of a web page, even if the web page doesn't allow you to copy the text. Then we have got something about Open Educational Resources University. We have got YouTube Studio application introduction, and also an introduction that YouTube also gives you audios. Means rather than going for the copyright risk, we can take audio from YouTube and apply it in the background as music. I mean, to the background music. So then these are, I would say, more than 29 episodes have been recorded. This particular blog has got less. So if you wish to go to all the links, then you land up on Spotify, and then you will go to, now this is the aggregator. And this is also one thing that Professor Madhusudan mentioned. There are so many things to learn, I would say. So it is about podcast, the lecture or the thing is, but we are also talking about other things. So Linktree is a website, dear friends, where you can create an aggregation of many links. So what I've done is, it is one link, and if you go here, you will be directed to other links. So it's a profile page type of thing. So maybe for notes which are separated at other places, you can bring them all on Linktree. Now let's go to the thing that we are going to talk about today. This is Spotify, everyone. Spotify. How many of you will feel happy to see your friends? See, I'm not asking you whether you will be happy to see yourself. I'm asking how many of you will be happy to see your friends on Spotify. And all of us have got a best friend. That person is your own self, I would say. So maybe Professor Sangma or Dr. Madhusudan, or maybe this Parvin Sharma or someone else also will be willing to see himself or herself on Spotify by the, I would say, end of the second session, which will be happening after this, if you are willing to. Or some of you will be able to do it right away if you're going to follow the steps with me. So it's just a 20 minutes thing. And it is a 20 minutes thing. When I say it is actually. So I'm talking about this particular podcast, which is on Spotify. And those of you who know Spotify, it is an audio streaming application, everyone. YouTube is a video streaming application. So Spotify is an audio streaming application. Ghana, Wink, Hangama, and then so many other applications are there where you only listen to audio. Why audio is a good thing? Let me not, get into justifying it. Let me celebrate the goodness of audio. At present, you don't bother how I look. And even if you try to bother, you know that the light is coming from the wrong side, from my side. So you don't bother to see me. It is better to, listen to me. So we are happy with it. Second, you can send PDF to your students through, I would say, WhatsApp as well. And your students are willing to listen to you sometimes, and they have an urge to hear you because they are confused somewhere. So you drop them an audio message. So that's what you have been doing on WhatsApp as well. But when you send such things in an organized way, that becomes a podcast. Podcast is audio casting. So let me brief those who are laymen, or you say first time users of such things. If you, I would say, if we are using satellite, so we call it broadcast. That's what we understand it, broadcasting. If we have got a local FM, we call it narrowcasting. If we have got internet based sharing of some multimedia media, we call it webcasting. If it is, I would say, video streaming, then we know it is video casting. But when it is audio casting, we call it podcasting. So that's what the term is. Pod stands for audio, if you have been familiar with the device called iPod. So iPod is an Apple product. the Mac company. So this is one of the podcasts. Now, there are few things that are required to be clarified right in the beginning before I introduce you to the platform where you will be able to create it. See, you create your videos not on YouTube. I hope all of you are clear about it. Let me tell you one thing. Let me maybe put this thing under a very polite warning, not to misunderstand that YouTube is a creator. YouTube is not a creator. It is just a place where you upload, but you create somewhere else. Snapchat is a creator. Instagram is a creator. Flipgrid is a creator. So you create your videos means you click on the camera, you record within that application, and that application sends the stuff, that content, to some other platform. So today we are going to get introduced to a platform called this one. I have to sign out, the reason is, like, if I don't sign out, then you'll see the account of the user who already has. So this is the platform we are going to have. We are going to use it, and I'm putting it in the conversations. I request everyone to click on get started, but do not sign in without a password. I mean to say, you have to make an account. You have to make an account and you have to set a password rather than clicking on login directly with Gmail. And that is required for safety concerns. Otherwise, you'll end up syncing all your data in the device where you are signing in with your Gmail account. So your content will end up in my mobile phone. So Anchor is the platform. And which company owns Anchor? Can anyone tell me? Like, it is on the left hand side, and this is a difficult question that the invited person is asking you. So which company? We are talking about Anchor.fm. Anchor is by, yes, Anchor is by, yes, Anchor is by Spotify. Very nice. So Spotify, Spotify, thank you, doctor. Now, Spotify is something we can rely on, I would say. Though on internet, you can't rely on anything, but at least I can say that we can rely on Spotify. Rely, I mean to say that we know that Spotify does have an establishment which is celebrated. So this is a podcast that I'm going to play to you. And voices to speak. I welcome you to Learning Radio podcast, which is audio streaming through web. What was there before we started sharing audio on the web? This is my own view. Then I am teaching a class, so I recorded something for the class. There's a sermon at Banaras chapter in 10th grade English. Let me see. In this story which happened at Banaras.
Page number 1.
Then more. So what I'm doing is I'm uploading audiobooks of the chapters that my children are reading, that the students who are supposed to read literature. I can even upload mathematics equations in something. Suppose I want to search something about PHYSICS, physics. See, I'm going to search something about physics. Okay, PHYSICS, physics. Let me see if I can get something. So IIT JEE motivation. I hope this is just one small example. So we have got, this IIT JEE thing. We have got so many things which are already there. So there are children who already love such things. We have got this. So you can find out, 6 hours and something, and then chapters and all. So you can upload so many things. If there is anyone in today's session who wants to make a podcast of himself, it will be difficult to do any real physics. I would say that it is possible to make people believe and understand things through your voice also, because they already have the books. See, and there are two things that I should say with coming to the camera. And yes, the background is going odd today. Technology is not basically collaborative. I hope you agree to it. Technology is not basically, fundamentally, it is not being made collaborative. We all make it collaborative. One segment. Second segment, dear friends, technology changes the way we use it. Third segment, any technology other than the teacher himself or herself, any technology is supposed to complement and assist the teacher rather than, becoming the single hand or single place or solution to it. So for physics and chemistry, I would say yes, but you do have an interest in poetry, if you remember. You do had an interest in storytelling when you became a science teacher or a physics teacher. So this podcast session today is not just to make you remain a teacher, I would say. It is also to give you a call to pursue your interests again. So if you are willing, I would say, if you're willing, do we have someone who speaks Hindi or maybe fond of Hindi ghazals or something? Just one participant would do, I would say. I'm not saying that means that is the majority or minority at present with the language thing. But if someone understands Hindi or has heard about Jagjit Singh, do we have someone?
Yes,
Like
sir.
someone, you heard about Jagjit Singh, a
Yeah.
famous ghazal singer.
Ghazal.
Okay. Ghazal singer, ghazal maestro. See, I recorded something. Okay, that has to play on Anchor. I'll play it later then, and I'll do something else. I'll play something in Hindi, I would say.
नमस्कार दोस्तों, स्वागत है आप सभी का आपके अपने पॉडकास्ट पर
Sir, are you still there? Dr. Parvin?
Yes, sir. Yes, so join again.
Okay.
Yeah. So what I'm doing is I'm taking you to the same platform, I would say, where we all were looking at the podcasts. So let's move on to understand how we can reach Spotify rather than me only showing that these many podcasts I have. I believe all of you will start making your own podcasts. I believe that all of you will start speaking about Meghalaya and Hyderabad and all beautiful places that you've known. One of my former students, and still a student, I would say, once a teacher, always a teacher, once a student, always a student. His blog is socialmaharaj.com. So, and socialmaharaj.com. I'll just click this. Atul Maharaj, Professor Madhusudan, if I introduce him to you, and I would love that one day he comes to meet all of you, I would say, if you remember him from the podcast.
Yeah. I remember him. He was part of your course. I remember him.
So this boy is also making podcasts, and this boy is there. So he said, I can't work on podcast. I said, what happened? He said, sir, I'll be conscious. I said, okay, my God, I would say teachers are the most conscious species in the whole world. I said, I'm making podcasts. So how you're going to make a podcast? I say, you just go to a place you like, and then you start speaking about the place and record it in your mobile phone, and that's it. And then said, is that podcasting? I said, yes, that is podcasting. You record it and you stream it. So let's go up, friends, to anchor.fm. And I'm also inviting all of you to, to Social Maharaj blog. And the reason is not to make you read. The reason is to tell you, you can also start such blogs about places. Let's be beyond the classroom walls. You can take your students beyond the walls if you don't move yourself out of the walls. So you can't make them ready for the future if you are not, getting engaged into it. So everyone, do we have just one volunteer here to tell me that, yes, I'm making an account on Anchor. And while I'm making you do this thing on Anchor, let me introduce one more platform that Professor Madhusudan knows well. Hubhopper is another platform through which you can do the same thing. So if you are not interested in Anchor, you can later on, explore Hubhopper or pick up the tutorials which are there with us. So sign up. So you write your name, you write your email ID, and you write your password. Once you're going to write your full name, email ID, and password, it will ask you for your date of birth, the year, and the day, and then I'm not a robot. Now, I most of the times repeat what Sophia will do. So that might become a cliche in the lectures that I take, that every time when I'm going to click on what Sophia will do here, and some people will say, it's a poor joke. It's a teacher joke. I'll say, yes, but some people who don't know Sophia will get introduced to Sophia by means of this mention. Who is Sophia? So technology is going beyond PowerPoint presentations, my dear. Yes, sir. I don't know how I moved out again. Yeah, I might have clicked. No, I'm sharing it. Yes, yes, sir. So here you are, and here is this. Now, name, email ID, and password, and then date of birth, and I'm not a robot. Do we have just one participant doing it? The reason is because if I make an account, Professor Madhusudan, right now, I'll end up making one more account which will not be used by me. So I'm just willing to respect, I would say, internet that way. And I wish that someone else makes an account. So the first one is make an account. Do we have someone make an account and then confirm? Okay. Dr. Marathi, yes, you need to do
Chalang is doing.
Yeah, Chalang. Okay. Now, so yes. So I hope this is clear, everyone. Anchor.fm sign up is the link where you will be able to make an account. Make an account, wait for the confirmation email. Once you have received, so Professor Madhusudan, should I go the SOP based thing, or should I wait for someone to say yes, or should I believe that they will be doing it later?
They will be doing. Sometimes there is network issue also.
Yes, yes.
Today with
So
BSNL.
what, right, sir. So what I'll do now is, everyone, I'm just putting the steps in front of you so that later on you can do it. That would be a better thing, because teachers cannot be doubted. I don't have any doubt that you will, yes, you will do it later. So let me demonstrate it. So I'll call it a demonstration rather than a live hands-on now. So it's clear to me. Now I'm making an account, everyone. Parvin Sharma, teacher Parv, email ID, password, date of birth, and I'm not a robot, and a sign up. Once I sign up, I'm going to receive a confirmation email from Anchor, 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 confirm your account email. Let me see if I can find that email maybe from the past in my stock. No, I might have, removed it. So you're going to get an email from Anchor. It will say, Mr. Praveen, confirm your account. This is a common thing with Facebook and any account. You click on it and you land up on a browser page, and then you end up putting your password and email ID again, and then it is verified. Now, listen to me very carefully, very, very carefully. Even if the camera is off, I want you to keep your eyes on the screen for reason or no reason, I would say. That confirmation email will be done by you, and you will see on the page, let's get started. Do keep this word in mind. Let's get started. So when I say let's get started, it will be telling you to make an episode. So you will be making an episode. So when you're going to make an episode, you will be recording it within the platform. But before that, there is something that I want every participant to do. Let me log in as you will be logging in, and see, this is how we log in. So you will see something on the screen as I'm going to bring to you, and you will be clicking on settings. So step 1 is confirm the email, and step 2 is go to settings. So when you go to settings, you click on update settings. Where do you click? You click on update settings. So step 1, make an account. Step 2, confirm the email. Step 3, go to settings and then update settings. So these are the steps, everyone, that I have typed in the conversations to make it easy and to make it a text and audio based lecture rather than text and face based lecture. So give it a name. What do? You give it a name. So if you suggest me another name, I can like put a name here, or you will be doing it. What is this about the exercise that you're doing, the podcast name? Maybe someone can say beautiful Meghalaya, or you can say happening Hyderabad. That can be a page, that can be the name of a podcast, and learn it not for you, learn it for the children around you, learn it for the students around you. That would be a good thing. So you do this teaching teacher per celebrating learning, then you write a description of it. I hope you can write it better than me for yourself and for anyone else as well. So you write a description, you write everything that you think about this channel will be, this show will be, and something like that you do. After that, what you do is you are going to upload an image by clicking on update cover art. What do? You click on update cover art, and then you upload. What do? Upload? You upload a particular picture, which is a profile picture. Now, just to type, how do we design it? There's a platform to be explored called Canva. You can design your graphics over there, and then you can bring them here. So you upload it. After that, very crucial, category education, dear friends. Language Hindi, language English. You can pick any language that here. Most of the Indian languages are also there. And these are the things. Do we have any doubt till now? Make an account, give it a name by going to settings and update settings. When you go to update settings, you get this page, which is there on my screen. And you give it a name, you give it a description, you give it a profile picture, and you decide a category, you decide a language. And these are certain things. Can someone see something on the right hand side? Show voice message button. Your listeners will be able to send you voice messages on Anchor platform, not on Spotify. See, on Anchor. So if you keep this one, so I request all of you to either keep it active or not active, completely your wish. If you wish that your students or your listeners should be able to send you voice messages, you keep it active. Otherwise, you toggle and then you make it inactive that way. Account settings. Account setting is about the owner of the profile. Spotify is a streaming application. Anchor is a creator. So we are talking about creating and distributing it to Spotify. So how would you reach Spotify? This is that platform which will take you to Spotify, because directly you cannot approach Spotify without paying them money. This is a free of cost platform. You can upload any amount of data here. It is free of cost. The way you say YouTube jaisa, but YouTube is for videos and it is for audio. Certain times you don't have, any visual to be shared, but because it has to be uploaded to YouTube, so you have to make a video. Otherwise, audio was enough. So you give your name, you give your email ID again here. However, it will be picked up from the same information that you uploaded. You type your website. Now, any doubt here? This URL by default will be added by Anchor, so you don't need to change it. You don't need to change it. Now, these things, if you want to add, you can add your URL. Sometimes you want to, otherwise not. Then go to the top of the page and click on save. Profile saved. Once the profile has been saved, how it looks. I'll show you how it looks. The profile looks like, let me click on dashboard. The profile looks like this. There's a humble request to my dear friends. If you feel the message that, oops, something went wrong comes, don't mind, because we have the initial account makers. Go back and then again do the save button press thing, and then all these things will come. I hope you can see the image, the name, and the description all have come, because I had, now I'll show you the public site. This is how people will see. I can send it to you also in the chat box. Yes. Once you have made an account, so may I please take, I would say, who asked me? Yes, Dr. Foster, should I take you as my, I would say, the commandant who can say some yes or no to me right now? Till this point, is it fine? Like you make an account and then you set up the things under.
Yes, sir. No problem.
Done. After doing all this, I hope you understand. After doing all this, you understand that your house is ready. So it is time to do housewarming party. For that, we need to design something. it is better to invite people at home once you have decorated it. So what is decoration? Putting name and everything. Done, all done. Let me go to the button called new episodes. And you'll find two things, create an episode and quick upload. Let me click on create an episode, because quick upload means if you already have an existing file. Do we have someone who knows Audacity? Audacity is a platform, Audacity, or a website or a software. Anyone who can tell me what is Audacity?
Yes, it is the software, sir, that we use on Windows.
Perfect.
Computer.
Yes. So audio software is there. So if you have already created an audio which is ready to upload, then you click on quick upload. Otherwise, you create it. And how do you create it, by the way? You create it within Anchor. So if I would say no Audacity required, Professor, no Audacity required, you are going to use it here and here. If you say, okay, fine, I'll record it here, but I do need to add background music, I'll say you can add background music within Anchor. So what I'm saying is it is a kind of Audacity, or it is a kind of a recording and kind of limited editing option here. So can someone type these four things here? Record, library, message, and transitions. Yes, please. Record, library, message, transition. Can someone type it in? You know, it's a very stereotype task though. There's an option of record, LIB, library. Then we have got messages, and then we have got TRANSITITIO, transitions. What is transition? Anyone understands this?
Moving from one clip to another.
Yes. The transition which is between two audios. So if you need record, library, message, and transition. Anyone who's going to send you message will be found in the messages. Anything that you upload today, tomorrow, yesterday, it will be saved in library. Library is like your Google Drive. I hope you understand Google Drive, OneDrive. And recording is recording. Let me record one episode with you. Everyone allow the microphone, at least allow the microphone, only then you will be able to record it. Till here, any doubt? Only two, I would say, places are there. Number one, making an account, doing the update settings, and then verifying the email, coming to new episode button, and then record. Please remember, the first episode cannot be deleted and should not be deleted. So record the first 30 seconds, 20 seconds introduction only when you feel that this is the right time to record and you know what you're going to talk about. And give it a name and give it a description, give it a profile picture, because you are finally not demonstrating. I'm demonstrating now. I could have made an account which is just for demonstration. Why would you do this? If I'm making an account, it should be used. So let's talk about using it rather than just making an account and leave it over internet. So till here, is there anyone who wants to ask me anything? Record, library, message, transition is there. Can you see? Click to upload or drag files here. It means here also you can upload ready-made audio if it is already there. If I click here and I search in my laptop, is there any audio? And I'm going to find one audio, I know. Yes, here I have got an audio file. So this is the audio file, 9 July opening music. Or I can go and search Gayatri Mantra or Hare Krishna, Hare Rama music, or there are so many things. But you know one thing, let me tell you and give you a surprise. It is possible even to upload video and see this resource person is, making something very strange statement. He said it is for audio. Now he says, I'm going to upload the video. Is it something going against everyone, the lecture or the topic or the perception that you had, or you still see there is something in it? There is. What it is? It is going to extract the audio out of video. It means if you have a video and you just want to upload the audio, click here, upload the video, it will take the audio out of it. Let me show you this. I'll show you this, how we can do this. I'm going to upload everyone a video. Let me show you it is a video so that you see it. I hope you can see this is a video, everyone. Can you see that? The first one is a video. Let me play it. Yes. I'll just bring it to you. I'm playing it. I hope my audio will also come to you maybe. Yes. I hope, did you hear that, please?
No audio, sir.
No audio. Okay, let me share the screen with audio. Yes. Now.
Yes.
Done. So this is the video and I'm doing this. Can you see extracting audio from video means taken away? I hope this is a very good feature. You don't need a converter. You don't need Format Factory or Audacity or any other software to convert video to audio. Is that a good thing? Yes, it is.
Good thing, sir. Yes. Good.
It is there. Now, suppose I have uploaded it. See, internet is required. So I've uploaded it now. After uploading it, if I don't want to keep it in the episode, see, on the left hand side we have got studio, on right hand side we have got this particular studio builder. So this is a thing. Now see, oh my god, I deleted it. Can I find it in the library? Can you see? It's already there in the library. I can open after 3 days, 5 days, 10 days, 20 days, it will still be there. Right now I'm not going to use it, I'll say delete permanently. Only then it will be deleted from the library, otherwise it remains. Let me go to record and record something. Can someone give me a topic to record, please? Like, can you give me a topic to talk about? Should I talk about grammar, English grammar?
Yeah, yes, sir, you can.
Now see, I'm giving a choice. Do we have someone else who wants me to talk about something? I'll record that and we'll put it as an episode. Just share with me. Like, what do you want me to talk about? Nursery rhymes. I'm not going to sing them, but yes, I'll talk about nursery rhymes. Okay. Now, everyone, nursery rhymes. Coming up, and see, I'm selecting the microphone, Professor Zangma. Why microphone? Because sometimes different microphones will be attached to the device. Like one microphone is a laptop, one is this one. You can purchase another one. I've got a Bluetooth microphone at present or headphone. So I'll select headset, OnePlus wireless that I'm using to talk to you also. I'll start recording now. Hello, everyone. Namaste. I'm Parvin Sharma. Welcome to Teacher Parv Podcasts. Today, while I was thinking in the morning what thing I shall talk about to my fellow learners and participants of the session that I'm going to take at 10 a.m., I couldn't come up with a topic or some intention or some agenda. Then I realized that let's go with the perception and the guidance of the participants itself. And here I am. They have given me nursery rhymes as a topic, and let me talk about a beautiful rhyming thing which relates to not just childhood but the young age as well. You must have heard of Baba Black Sheep. Have you any dash? Is that wool or wool? Someone will say at my age it is wool because there is double O. So Baba Black Sheep, have you any wool? Yes, sir. I'm not fool. So Baba Black Sheep, have you any wool? Yes, sir. 3 bags full. So why nursery rhymes are important? Why we should never forget them and why we should keep on listening to them? Because they tell us not just happiness. They don't tell us just about the rhyming thing. They tell us the correct things which are required, which deserve a permanent place in our learning. And while we are teaching grammar, while we are teaching English language, there's one insistence to every single person, whether you are teaching it or you're learning it, or there are people around you teaching or learning it, tell them to teach language in context. Tell them to teach language for usage. Don't teach language for examinations, because languages are not subjects. They are medium, they are the modes, they are the weapons that we can use to connect with people. And I'll conclude my words about language and grammar and nursery rhymes. Language is a conspiracy between two people. Everyone wants to impress the other one. So let's be good people. Let's make good stories in language. Thank you very much for being with Teacher Parv Podcasts. Stopped recording. It is getting uploaded to the drive. Now, yes, wool. Okay, it is getting uploaded and this is 10:43. I'm going to take only 7 minutes from you to bring it on the streaming thing. Once you see it is getting uploaded, see, internet is required. When I'm talking to you, internet is required. So internet has to be there. There is no question about it. So if internet is not there, nothing will happen. Can someone see something? 2 minutes and 1 second, right?
Yes.
Right. I want to rename it. So can you see? I reached the pencil. Let me zoom. I reached this pencil and I clicked on it and backspace. This is about learning
Rhymes.
Okay, I'm going to press enter now because there's no save button. I hope you can see it has got saved now. The name has got saved. Let me check it. Hello everyone. Namaste, I'm Parvin Sharma. Is that fine, everyone? The same means no conspiracy, no corruption. It is true what is happening between you and me. So should I put a background music to it, or this is fine to go?
That's with the background music, sir.
Background music. So can you see a music icon where I have taken my mouse?
Yes.
Clicked. Now, which theme you feel relates to me? Calm, cheerful, curious. I'm a dramatic person, or folksy,
Cheerful,
electronic.
sir.
Which one? Which
Cheerful.
one? Cheerful. Okay,
Yeah.
cheerful now. Now I'll play and you will tell me which one suits the background to what I have spoken.
Glass beats, glass beats.
Yes, and I already had this one in mind because this is most of the times I use this one, but I'll still go to some. No, that sounds like it. Wow, Skyway is also good. So which one? Everyone, glass beats and Skyway. Voting, please.
Skyway.
The voting lines are open for the next 30 seconds.
Glass beats.
Now, this should not be one person voting for the both. So, okay, Skyway. I'll go with Skyway. Now, if I click anywhere in the gray highlighted portion, there's a tick mark. Can you see that? There's a tick mark. But may I please request everyone, reduce the background music. If you click on apply, it will get applied. So reduce the background music, because sometimes my gentle, humble, glorious, gracious teachers will speak in a very low voice. So reduce and preview. Hello everyone. Namaste. Yes, sounds good everyone. May I please take
Yes,
a permission to apply?
Yes,
apply. And now see, someone gets angry and say, Mr. Praveen, you heard for the majority why this is, we are a democracy, so everyone should be respected. I wanted glass beads. I say, oh, sorry. I'll simply click again. My raw file is there. Can you see that? 2 minutes and 9 seconds is music in the beginning, music at the end, and music in the background. So I will say increased duration. Can you see a music icon on the left hand side? It says this is the file with music, this is without music. I can again apply music to the original file. Original file is never deleted. So are you ready to make an episode, everyone, or no?
We will do later, sir. We are following the steps.
No, I'm recording another audio, everyone.
Okay, we are ready.
Okay, I'm selecting the microphone again. Yes, this audio that you have just heard was recorded in a live session, was not recorded on the condenser or the studio microphone. It was recorded with a wireless or a Bluetooth microphone that I used. I'm thankful to the participants who gave me this opportunity, this divine, I would say, day, because we all are stories and we should become a good one, but we become a good story only when there are people to listen to us, people to hear and appreciate. I'm thankful to all the participants who are going to become educational podcasters and will take the Moocs journey ahead. Thank you very much from Parvin Sharma's side. I recorded again. Now, do you think I'm going to make another episode? No, I'm going to add it to the same episode now. And does that mean I am going to open Audacity, which can be seen on the screen as well? Because my screen also shows I have got Audacity installed. Is there anyone who expects me to merge them, or you already know that resource persons are very clever? They introduce something. So this is Thanksgiving. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to apply glass beads to it. Glass beads, background music reduced, apply. I've got 2 files now. How many files I have? I have 2 files. So what I'm going to do, all the audios or the 2 files or 3 files or 5 files will be merged together. Let me go to library. No, not the messages, Praveen. Library. Can someone see Thanksgiving and about learning? May I please do this? Click. Wow, traveled again. Click and travel. Is that the correct sequence, everyone? Is it the correct sequence? Is it fine?
Yes, sir.
It means I should speak Thanksgiving first and then should have the language and rhymes recording. or it should be
Put
otherwise?
the topic first, sir.
Okay, so what I'm going to do, if you see there are 10 dots, vertical dots on this side, I'm just going to drag it. Can you see sequence changed? Done. Saving. I clicked on save, everyone. Now, what can be the title? Learning with learners. Live recording. Done? Description. How many characters we can type in the description? Can anyone tell me? 4,000. It means it can even be a complete article that can be posted here. I'm not writing much. I would say thank you, everyone. So thank you, everyone. Okay, thank you, everyone. Comma is required. I'm using Grammarly, everyone. Let me tell you Grammarly as well. Grammarly. Explore it later. If you type on YouTube, NCERT, webinar, Parvin Sharma, Grammarly, you will find a webinar also. So is there anything you want me to do now? Season number, everyone? This is my season number 5. No, season number 4 and episode number 7, which will go now. How would I check it? I'll click on episodes. I'll show you. I'll click on episodes. I've got many episodes, so my episode button is working. So if you will be making one episode, your episode button will also show the previous episodes. At present, I'm supposed to be on the same screen, but I see Vishwa Radio Divas. Let me go here and check out by clicking on that edit pencil. This is 4/6, season 4, episode 6. Let me go again to this place. So can someone tell me what should I type here? Season 4, episode 7 is fine. Good to go.
Yes, sir, you can proceed.
Right, ma'am. Do I want to change the profile picture? It means if I'm uploading a chapter on something else, should I change the profile picture? You would say, no, the same profile picture can go. But I say, no, this chapter is about equations. This chapter is about, Meghalaya. This chapter is about Hyderabad. This chapter is about Delhi. This chapter is about this. So I can change the profile picture for every podcast. If you've heard of the word called thumbnail, that is there. You can add a poll. You can put a question to the listeners that you have to do. I'm not sharing it with you. Wow, rhyming. Publish now. So please type the word publish now in the on the chat box. The audience has to declare the podcast open. But before that, let me come up on the screen and revise it right from the beginning. Thank you. So here I am, everyone. Let's count it, and I'm going to keep it single digit. Means it will not be 10 points. It will only be make your account on anchor.fm, confirm the account, update the settings by giving podcast name, description, and everything. After that, go to the studio. I mean to say new episode. Go through record and this library and all this thing. Click on record. And then if you don't want to record, then click on the right hand side, upload audio. But if you want to record, click on record, select the microphone, start recording, stop, have a cup of tea, again record. And all the segments that you have recorded can be joined together as I clicked on plus, plus, plus. But before that, please remember the background music can be applied by clicking on the background music icon, select it, reduce the background music sound because sometimes it will be more than or higher than you, I would say your voice also. And after that, all the files can be merged together and everything that you have recorded will remain in that place. In the browser, you can record for 30 minutes in one go. So keep it 25-30 minutes recording, I would say. So here I am clicking on the camera, go off and publish now. Yes, please copy the link, go to episodes. If you want to go to episode, can you see right now? Go to 3 dots, click on copy link or go to dashboard and then just look at all these things which are coming on the screen. Here is the latest, here is the analytics, I would say. I can see how many people are listening to it, which episode has got, how many plays. I can download it. I can find out which country has got my listeners, through which platform people are listening to me. Even on Apple Podcasts, people are listening. So this is what I had. I'm sharing with you the link. You can check it out yourself, my dear friends, and listen to it. but I need to, go to Spotify also. Let me go to Spotify. Come to dashboard. And I'm not going to go to Spotify. Why would I go? You have been, there with me, so you will be going. Click on this page. This is my profile page, and I'm going to give you the Spotify link also. So you have to go to Spotify. And then you will find out whether this particular podcast that we just recorded has reached Spotify or not. And I told you I took 7 minutes from you. So from those 7 minutes, you can see we have reached the publishing of an episode. The mobile phone application also has the same things, the same features. If you want to learn about mobile phone application, let me bring to you my website's blog, I would say. This is the blog, dear friends, I'm posting. Here you'll be finding tutorials about this platform. TUTORI tutorials. Just type in the search bar tutorials. And this is educational podcasting tutorials. Let me show you this thing. You can just have a musical tutorial of some minutes. You can have Anchor mobile application tutorial. You can have NCRT session, which was in Hindi and English both. You can have NCRT session in English. You can see the slides that are the presentation that I'm avoiding. I might be, a different, I'm not calling myself a resource person though, but I might be a different person who's not using a PowerPoint slide. So this is in Hindi, and these are the audio tutorials. So if you want to listen even to audio, like someone is speaking in your ears and then you're doing podcasting, all this is there. So this particular podcast is coming in the chat box. And meanwhile, I request you to listen to what I had sent and then kindly give me some feedback, please. Let me go to Spotify and then find out whether I have reached Spotify or not. Yes, please. Yes, from my side, I would say the demonstration is over and I'm just waiting for Spotify to, fetch this. Can someone see it is on Spotify already?
Yes, sir, it is there.
Done, sir. So I'll just click and send you the link. And it is also going to go to Google Podcasts, Apple Podcasts, and then later on. If any friend here is going to become an active podcaster, I'm leaving my email ID to you. Keep it noted. Once you are done with this, and if you're not interested in doing Google search, how to submit your podcast to JioSaavn, Ghana, Amazon Music, Apple Podcasts. If you are not willing to, but you have become active podcaster, drop me an email. I shall assist you to reach these platforms also. Initially, Spotify and Google Podcasts are there. Thank you very much. Here we are. Let's listen what we had recorded. Hello everyone. Namaste. I'm Parvin Sharma. Welcome to Teacher Parv Podcasts. Today, while I was thinking in the morning what thing I shall talk about, I would say, take you to the end of, this recording to check out whether we do have that segment we added or not. Yes, this audio that you have just heard was recorded in a live session, was not recorded on the condenser or Moocs journey ahead. Thank you very much from Parvin Sharma's side. So sir, I stop my screen. Yes, now questions, please.
Will the background music be looped throughout the entire audio, sir? Suppose if the audio is 15 minutes long, and if I were to choose any background music which is only 1 minute long, so
no, it will be for the complete audio. But one audio. I mean to say, if I have added two, so it will not be having the same to both. I'm attaching the audio, means the background music, to separate recordings. So one recording will have it till from the beginning to end. And with artificial intelligence, professor, it is going to check when you start in the beginning, it will put 3-5 seconds. And when you end, after that, it will be putting the audio, means the rise of the background music will go only at the beginning and the end. And it will, like, smoothly, swiftly, it will go low. the background music.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Ji. Yes, please. Questions now. Feel free, assume, ask any question which relates to audios. You can even ask me why to do this. I would say why not to do this, because you do know even the NAC or the API or any other criteria that we have asks you to innovate, improvise, and do some good things also. Yes, please.
Sir, good morning.
Good morning.
Sir, I would like to know how reliable Grammarly is.
I would say 80, if I can say it in percentile, I would say 85 to 90%, ma'am. Only
is it okay to?
It is
Yeah.
it okay to? Yes. Okay to go for the pro or the paid version or the free, or you're asking that is it okay to rely on it?
Yeah, rely, or maybe both.
Not blindly.
Maybe if.
Not blindly.
Okay,
Never.
that's
Never.
what I thought, because I found certain things which are.
Are you
not
into, I would say,
exactly
English teaching or reading?
correct?
See the context. It's artificial intelligence, professor. So when they are also going
Okay.
to turn intelligent, so initially you will not be able to find it correct, but gradually it will develop according to your usage. One. Second, always apply your mind when you're using technology. Means we always do it because technology is a very bad master. It's a good assistant. So I use Grammarly, but I use it 80 to 85% only, because at certain times I know that this is correct.
Then, sir, one more question or two more. Is Grammarly or any other help this way able to pick up the language that we generally use and incorporate and come back with it to me or to you
text
later?
spinner, you mean to say? Like it can spin the
like
text or no, at present the free
no,
version
not exactly. I mean, in my way of writing, I would be using maybe a certain way of style or
Yes, ma'am.
certain
Yes.
words. I can't help it. So is the Grammarly able to pick that and then
I
feed
would
it
say
back
it
to
can
me?
suggest you, the synonyms, it can suggest you the tone that you are using. I mean to say, after reading your text, it can say that you are using a friendly tone, instructive tone, you are happy. However, the way you want it to create for you, that I would say I won't prefer, or it's not there with them as well. Means synonyms can be searched, but it cannot write for us.
Because you must be aware of, I don't know whether you're a member of All India English Teachers Forum. IFEST.
No, IFEST. No, I'm with
because
LTI.
IFEST strongly dissuades us to use Grammarly. That's why I was asking. Then one last question is it okay if I recommend it to my children at home or to the students in the class?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
We should see. We should not depend on it. When people who are managing the English language learning, they say don't rely on it, they mean to say we should not be over dependent on it. I would say this thing, because if I teach English and I rely only on it, it's a danger, because any day it can make a fool of me. So I should be alert.
Yeah.
And there's a question.
Okay, so thank you so much.
Thank you. Yeah. Thank you. Moocs have been your and my initiative, this venture, audio Moocs in audio. It has not been there, so we have initiated it. Sometimes, when we initiate something from India, we feel surprised how in India we are initiating it, why the world has not thought of it. And it is not related to Spotify. It is just as if you make happening Hyderabad and it goes to Spotify. So that's how it is. It's not related to Spotify. It is being listened on Spotify. That's the only thing, Professor Lindo. Yes. Yes. Do we have any other query regarding Moocs or podcast?
Sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Can the Spotify be embedded in the Moodle?
Yes, it can be. Why not? Let me bring it on the screen again. Thank you for raising the question. This is the episode. You click here, rather than clicking on share link, you click on embed episode. And then you decide it, and then you copy it, and then you go and give the embedding link. I hope you can see the embedding link now. Even Anchor can be embedded, ma'am. So if I go to Anchor, I click here, and then I say embedding link. I hope both the questions, means both one question, two answers, right, ma'am? Hanji. So, right. So what I can do, I'm posting the link again, dear friends. Do we have someone who, okay, email ID and 9891976788. Wait, I need to type the number. Yes, from my side, the mobile number to be used as a WhatsApp number also. You can keep these two things with you any moment, not just in 2022. Even if you decide to make podcasts next year, I shall be very happy to assist you. I prefer to avoid the word helping you. I would say I will be happy to assist you. Yes, please. And the students at school, the students at colleges, the neighbors, the elders, everyone can make podcasts. So over to Professor Madhusudan, Dr. Sangama, if you want to like conclude with the questions or any other aspect you want.
Mueller is there too.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Mueller.
So, sir, we thought that you would continue till 11:30, but since you're winding up your session, we would like to.
I want to, but however, for these 15 minutes that I'm taking away, I wish that 150 minutes can be taken even on mobile phone or email ID. I'll be very happy to do that.
So for now, are you going to conclude your session, sir?
I wish to, ma'am. I wish to.
Okay, sir. Baba Black Sheep, have you any knowledge of podcast in education? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 3 bags full of knowledge about podcast in education gathered today. Thank you so much, Dr. Parvin, for helping us to explore many unknown elements about podcasting in education. Thank you so much, sir. And over to Dr. Madhusudan.
Yeah, thank you so much, Mueller. Thank you so much, Dr. Parvin Sharma. Wonderful session, actually. I must say, in spite of all odds, actually, he has made it possible to come to our program today. I really appreciate for the efforts you made to be here with us. Thank you once again, Dr. Parvin Sharma, and I wish you all the best. Hope
thank you.
Our participants have learned and enjoyed your session, and we look forward in future also. Thank you so much, Parvin Sharma.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. And everyone, kindly feel free. It is not just a ritual or a cliche announcement that if you can
spend 2 minutes on, like Dr. Sharma, just to benefit of our participants and others also. If you can, if you tell us something about the NCRTs, that award and the procedure, how if any other teachers can participate and all, that will benefit our participants, sir.
I'll just bring it to all of you. We call it AICE-AVF, Doctor. All India Children, that's an educational audio video festival. And the 26th one has been going, and festival entry and all these things. And I'll just click on it. They had something till 31st of Jan and then extended the date to 14th. Let me see. Registration for this is closed. So what happens here is they ask us, like, I'll open it for you all, instructions, festival brochure. So let me open the brochure and put up the link in the chat box. Dear friends, if you make audios, you make video and then you win award. If you make audio also, you can win award. That's what happened to me, like when I made. And Professor Madhusudan, there has been one thing which has been fortunately unfortunate, I would say, that I'm the only one taking these Moocs and audio and podcast making sessions. I know. And I don't want that to happen. Honestly, I will say with heart, initially first year, you feel fine. You're unique. Now you're feeling that you are the one selling that particular chocolate and no one is selling. So one day people are going to forget about it. I take sessions of SCRT or NCRT, you say, participants, or even when they had an extended series of FDPs with Nepal government also. So they asked me, I wish among all the participants here, we get, these are 40, including me. I wish out of 40, 45 people come up as resource persons to make audios and these things rather than only 40. So this is the brochure, everyone. Kindly go through it and next year get ready. And when I'm saying next year get ready, I mean to say, even if you are applying for this thing next year, the work has to be done beforehand. It cannot, it's not an entry that you make when the competition comes. It is one of the works that you had already been using. One. Second, there are more awards coming up from them. Many a times, like if you're doing it, you can even approach your SCRT of your state, because I can give you a guarantee, as Professor Madhusudan also knows it, there are not many people who can train school teachers into podcasting. I remember taking the pilot project with Andhra government regarding podcasting or making of audiobooks, and going with the higher education department of Andhra government once. And this is what I'm insisting. This is the brochure. They want you to make audios, and the brochure is there for you, sir. And there is one more website, LibriVox. If someone is willing to make free audiobooks and is a fighter or a commandant or a believer in open educational resources, this is a website where you can become volunteer and record audiobooks which go to public domain. You pick up a book without a copyright and then record it and then give it to people. So here it is, sir. I hope this was like fine. Limited though, but
Good. Thank you so much, sir.
Sir, thank you.
Can I just come in, sir?
Please.
Please, Arindam, please.
Yeah, I just shared the screen. I was just trying to.
Ji. Please share the screen.
Yes, sir.
Ji.
Can you see, sir?
I can see, sir. Yes.
Just started the work.
Very good.
So I have not introduced anything. Just after.
I can see that. I can see. You can, yes, you can change the language. You can change the category if you want to, from education to some other arts to some other. Arindamji, perfectly fine. You have done wonders, I would say. This is how we need to settle this page. Go to the top of the page and click on save. So it will be saved.
Okay, sir. Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
And feel free. I'll be very happy to assist people, like anyone, not just you. Even if your friends are, or your students are willing to make podcasts, just let me know. I'm just a WhatsApp message away. And avoid dropping a text message. Drop me a voice message. So that would be a good thing, I would say. Yes, sir. Any other query? Because I'm still here with you.
Sir, can we control the privacy and share it only with select few?
No, sir. We should not, because on YouTube, unlisted is there. On Spotify, there's nothing. You can send the link only to those who should get it, but other people, if they're searching, they will find it. Searching, they will find it. Otherwise, if they come to channel, then they'll find it. So that's it. Privacy is not there. Privacy, I'm not saying privacy, restriction is not there. Privacy is a very tough word to believe in this age of internet. Google knows to whom I'm talking. So, G. Yes, sir. So now I just wish that I take concluding departure from here with a wish that it will be called not an end of the session, rather than that, let's call it the beginning of the session for all of us for PodMoocs. Yes, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. You may proceed. Huh?
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
Madam Mueller, you may take proceedings further. All right.
Sir, are we going to start directly? I mean, right
No,
after
there
some...
as usual, we'll have some break. No?
Okay, sir.
Break, and you please proceed. The next resource person.
11:30, no, sir?
Huh?
She will be coming.
Josna, madam,
Yeah.
Josna, she will join.
At what time will she join, sir?
11:30.
11:30.
Okay.
So then we will have a break for around 15 minutes. Yeah, and we will be back exactly at 11:30. Yeah. Okay, sir. Then thank you.
Okay.
Hello. 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 Hello.
Good morning, madam.
Okay, welcome back, participants. I'm happy to once again welcome Madam Dr. Jyotsna Amin to take up the two following sessions. So the first session will be on different collaboration and interactive digital tools, and the second one will be hands-on learning for e-content development. So without further ado, Madam, please take over.
Good morning, all of you.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
So 33 participants are there. And I hope you all had wonderful sessions in the FDP which you are participating. And today is the last day, I guess, of the session.
Yes, ma'am. Last day.
Okay. So I would definitely like to know before I begin what exactly all the participants have learned, because the moment I have to talk about the interactive tool, there are a bunch of tools I can explain. But what exactly you want to learn and what you have already learned, that knowing that is very much needed for me. So you can type in the chat box what all tools you have learned so far.
We have learned concept mapping. We also have learned symmetrics.
Okay.
We also have learned how to create Nomio site.
Okay.
Then yesterday we learned various gamification tools.
Can you name few of them?
Yeah.
Some other person now?
Okay.
Some other person?
There was this
Spotify,
tool.
Padlet, Classroom Screen, Slido, TP, very good. Slido, yes. Anchor FM, very good. Spotify, Bluecat, okay. Padlet, Slideator, okay. Now this session is, as it is mentioned, that it is hands-on learning session. So as I said that I want those who have prepared the small short videos, they can present their video. How many of you have make an attempt to prepare videos? I have two more tools to demonstrate as far as video creation is concerned. But I just want to know that anybody has tried making videos with the help of what has been explained on that day, 15th. Any one of you have tried? Yes, but it is not saved. Okay. Slideator, fine. Screencastify, how many of you have installed in your laptops or desktops?
Ma'am, I use this ODS Studio.
Okay. That's great. So you want, please tell us some video and audio recorder. Okay. Fine. So I understand that you all are just understanding the things and not putting them into practice. But let me tell you, whatever you will learn, if you do not practice them, you will forget. So I wanted you to prepare something and present today just to consolidate the learning and have a long lasting impact. But it's okay, no problem. I understand that for the whole day you are attending this program and you may not have got the chance. But now see, the video creation tool that day I have explained to brief, it was Screencastify and presentation tube, which is now known as Slideator. Now, presentation tube, video recorder, how many of you have tried? Any of you have tried presentation tube? Yes. Fine. So I will be showing you how to save it because you have already prepared the video, but it was not saved. Fine. Any other person? I congratulate Nurul Hassan sir, madam, I don't know, but for the attempt the person has made. And now I'm proceeding for the presentation tube recorder small demonstration, and then I will show how to save that particular recording and where exactly it is saved. So I start my screen share. Now I'm the screen is visible to you all now?
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Okay. I have downloaded this and I have opened this. Now I'm opening one slide presentation, FDP on Moocs or ICT tools Ahmedabad, anything we can open. Now it has many slides, so it will take time. Now you have learned Moodle and you have learned Genomio. There is a provision of uploading video also. So you can save this and you can upload that on your Genomio site, or you can save it in the Google Drive and you can provide link to Genomio site, right? So now this is the presentation which is already open. Now let me select the slide which I want to project. Somebody has asked me for, madam, please tell us various video recording tools. So I'm starting the recording. And I want to show my face also here. So now it will not be shared because Zoom is utilizing that. So first of all, I need to stop video here. Now it will be seen. So I don't want the full screen is to be projected. I want it is to side by side. If I want this space is also to be utilized, I'll do this. And I can drag wherever I want to put my recording. So what I'm doing is I'm just starting the recording. Hello friends. Let me explain to you about various video recording tools. The simplest video recording tool is Screencastify extension, which we have already learned. I told you about 365 PowerPoint recorder, which is inbuilt in the PowerPoint slides. Then the other simplest version is Freecam. I will be demonstrating you in a minute about how exactly Freecam works. Then Cam Studio is also there. Isbit recorder is also there. Loom recorder is also there. If you want to record a small, or I should say that less resolution based video, Tiny Take is also there. Camtasia, Filmora, in Spring Suit are the paid version after some recordings. Presentation Tube, Screencast-O-Matic, Screencastify are the free versions available. In Screencast-O-Matic, you can develop a video up to 15 minutes. In Screencastify, you can develop video up to 5 minutes. In Presentation Tube, you can make video up to 15 minutes. Freecam is unlimited video recording software. You can record up to 1 hour, 2 hours in Freecam. Thank you very much. So I'm stopping. Now I have to save this. So today is 18. I'm giving it a name, 18. Your video presentation has been saved in advanced slide format and ready for uploading to Slideator platform. Sir, the one who has asked me the question, the video is already saved. You can see that. Now we can upload this video. Now where you want to upload, the moment you will click, it will take you to the slideator.com. So what you have to do is you have to log in and make your account in the slideator.com. You can see I have a video, an account, and now I'm uploading the video which has been saved on the desktop. I hope my screen is visible to all of you.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
So you can see here, once you save that in your desktop, then it will ask upload. So the moment you will select the button upload, it will take you to the net connection and will be directed to the drive. So what you can do is you can upload your video. I'm writing test demo video. And the title is 18. You can write the title and you can write the description. Now here I am doing unlisted video because I don't want my video to be visible to everybody. So I'm writing unlisted. If I want my video to be shared and listed, I will be selecting public. I'll be showing one demo video of that also. So you can see in my video section, you can see these two videos which are unlisted category. Now the moment I'll say update, it will be going to public category. But before making it public, we need to be very clear what exactly we are uploading. Hello friends, let me explain to you about various video recording tools. The simplest video recording tool is Screencastify extension, which we have already learned. I told you about 365 PowerPoint recorder, which is inbuilt in the PowerPoint slides. Then the other simplest version is Freecam. I will be demonstrating you in a minute about how. If you have noticed thing, it is open in YouTube. So it is listed in your YouTube account video. The moment you will make it public, it will be available for YouTube viewers. So the moment they will type the keywords, your video will be visible to them. I have made one public video in some other account. So I'll show you that. I'm typing, searching about concept map by Jyotsna Amin. It was when it was a presentation tube. There are 15, 16 videos which are already there. I need to switch the account actually. You can search it. I'll share the YouTube link, but you all should have your own YouTube YouTube channel where you can upload your videos. So any question related to uploading, sir? Or any other question related to uploading?
Yes, ma'am. Actually, when we upload to YouTube, not all formats are being taken when we record it and then try to upload in YouTube.
So what you have to do, sir, is, see here, I have not uploaded this to YouTube, sir. It is uploaded to Slideator, and Slideator is the mediator, I should say, will decode it or encode it in the format which YouTube is accepting. So what you have to do, particularly when you have recorded it in the presentation tube, you can upload it to Slideator, and in Slideator, the videos will be visible. Even you can directly record from here. You can see this button record. And it will ask for proceed to download. So we have already downloaded. So what we can do is, particularly for this application, आपका जो question है, that question is related to YouTube upload. So in YouTube upload, it is always MP4 and AV videos are accepted. So in order to convert that, in Google Drive, there is video converter extensions which are available. You can use those extensions to convert your video in the universal format. So that option is available in the Google Drive. So whatever you want to share, you first upload it on your drive. And from there, you can give the link, or you can do the embed code. I will be showing you how exactly we can use the embed code. Whenever you are uploading to Moodle or Mooc courses, they ask for the embed code. Okay. So for this particular platform, what you have to do is, I'll repeat the same step again. You have to, I'm opening another video. This was from SlideShare. This is the video which we have done. Now, keep using this app. It is asking for this.
Hello,
now,
friends.
Again, I have opened
Let me explain
this.
to you about various video.
And you can even select the thing and you can directly upload it, because it is already uploaded on the site. Now it is not showing me the option of uploading again. But if it is not uploaded, it will definitely say, let us try this. See, this is Slideator.
Today we are going to learn about the 4 quadrants of Mooc.
This video is also uploaded last time when I have shown you demo. So the video which is already uploaded, it will not give you that option. Let us prepare something else and then we see. It will take some time. Let us check the camera by that time. Now I'll show you some other recording. Okay, so I'm starting the recording just for 30 seconds and then I'll show how to upload it. In this bite-sized video, we are going to learn about reference management tool. How exactly you can manage various references when you are conducting your research work. And there are 2 websites. One is citefast.com. Another is Cite This For Me. Is giving us various referencing style. In social sciences, we follow APA 7, but when we are following MLA in the humanities and arts, It is giving you option. You have to just select the writing style and you can go for the, it will give you readily available options and you can save your references directly. Now I have stopped doing that. I'm saving it. Now the video is saved. You can see it has asked upload option. So now what I am doing is I can open this video again.
In this bite-sized video, we are going to
And I can upload it. Can simply upload this video. I can select the video 21 and it will be uploaded. See, we have uploaded it to the Slideator.com, but it will be opening in YouTube only. It's taking time. It is unlisted, publish. You can see this referencing tool has been uploaded. Now you can see the moment we will click on this, YouTube
In this bite-sized
link has
video,
been created.
we are going to learn about reference management tool. How exactly you can manage various references when you are conducting your research work. And there are two ways.
Now I'm showing you how to embed this video link. I'm going to setting and annotations are there. If you want annotations, they are in disabled, but from annotation and language, you can directly connect this video with different languages and it will translate various annotations for you. Now you can open this in YouTube directly.
There are two.
See, now we are in the
One
YouTube.
is sitefirst.com.
You can share this
This for
in copy,
giving us various
WhatsApp.
referencing style. In social sciences, we follow MBA 7.
I have
but
already
when you are following
opened WhatsApp
MLA,
web
the humanities and arts,
and I'm
it is
sharing to
giving you
NIEPA.
option. You have to just
Now
select
this
the
video
writing
has
style
been
and you can go
shared.
for the, it will give you readily available options.
Shared
You can
with
save your
madam.
references directly.
And it is universal in format. It will open in any format. Now I'm showing you another thing. When you write share option, it has various options. And one option is, see, you can, if you scroll it, it has blog, it has LinkedIn, you can add Google Classroom, you can add the platform you want to add. Now, if you save it and upload it, by default, it will be saved in your Google Drive. Now I want to embed this. So this is the embed code. Now, what is the meaning of embedded video? Say, for example, you have got a video of 15 minutes, but the topic you are teaching requires that I want my students to listen to this video from a particular second and particular minute. So here you can see the moment I'll write start at 0.42. So when the viewer, this link will be clicked by viewer, the video will automatically start from middle of the video. So it will save your time in the classroom. So I'm doing this start at 4:2 and I'm copying this embed code. You do not have to do anything. You just have to copy it and you can paste it wherever you want to paste. Now, embed videos can be pasted in various platforms. I'm just showing you one demo. This is another demonstration I'm going to give you. And in that, I'm pasting this link. Because this is not compatible, it is not showing. We'll come to this later on. Let me paste this code on a simple Word document first. I'll show you later on. So this is the embed code for the video. Now we'll save this as embed code video. Now wherever we want to embed it, we can embed it. So you can see here the recording is, now this is over about the presentation tube or Slideator. Any doubt, any confusion related to this?
Ma'am, one question. Is this Slideator only for making videos, or is it also about like sharing presentation at the same time or creating slides from it?
You can use it for recording because it is a tube recorder, basically. If you want to present your slides, you can use Google Slide, you can use Slido, you can use, there's one more, Potun is there. So for presenting the slides, you have slide presentation softwares. Prezi is there.
Okay.
Because we're recording the video, we are using these softwares. And these are freely available software, as I said. Now
okay,
I'm moving.
Yes, one more question, ma'am. What is the difference between this Slideator and the default video recorder that we have on the laptop, suppose? What is the difference between the default recorder that we have on the laptop and this recorder that we have on Slideator?
See, in the laptop, the advanced laptops are having the default recorders now. But when you are using the previous versions, they may not have that inbuilt recorder in them. And whenever, see, when that recorder, when you are saving it, it will be a definite format. But when you are saving in the Slideator, it will be giving you a link, and that is directly uploaded on YouTube. You need not to upload it separately on YouTube. You must have seen the video which I have uploaded. It is already uploaded on YouTube, but I have kept it in a private mode, so it is not visible to everybody. The moment I will make it public, it will be available to everybody. And the link can be shared with everybody. Now the default recorder which you have in your laptop, compatibility of that video depends on device to device. So in some device it may be visible, in some device it may not be visible.
Okay.
The first recorder which we have seen, Screencastify, that also has compatibility directly with Microsoft and Google. So the presentation softwares which now, recorder softwares which are now being developed, have a connection and compatibility with the Google and Microsoft. So that is why we are using.
Ma'am, one question regarding that Screencastify. Okay. Is it only available with those paid versions of Microsoft 365, or is it also available for the in free version?
Screencastify free version is available for MS Office and Chrome extension. It is Chrome extension. It is not 365 specific.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So shall I move on to the next? Okay. You have any other further question?
I have one question, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
This is regarding that presentation software. Most of my notes are in PDF format. So can PDF be used to create this Slideator videos?
Yes, you can open, you can share the screen. Let me show you that also. I'm going with the next tool, next software, in fact. That is an extension. You can download it and you can save it in your PC as I have saved in. You can see my screen. On my screen, you can see many softwares. And from here, you can see Freecam 8. Is it visible?
Yes, ma'am.
Freecam 8.
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
So now I'm clicking that. I'll show you how to do that. Now I'm going for new recording. This is the simplest thing. You need not to do anything. You just have to start recording. It will record everything within the window you are selecting. And then when you move, click on the escape button, the recording will be saved. So let's do that. You can see this.
yes, ma'am.
Okay. Now what I will do is, in the background, I'll open one PDF file. What I do is, let me open this Word document. Let me open this Word document because PDF is not readily available here. You can see this Word document now.
Yes, yes, ma'am.
Now what I'm doing, you just observe, I'm just dragging it, this video, this screen. So you can adjust the screen and you can set that how much portion you want to record. So I'm setting this now. And now when I start the recording button, you can see start a new screen recording option, a red dot here. So now I'm clicking this red dot. So this presentation has a Bachelor of Homeopathy in Medicinal Science program outcome, and this is for the NAC purpose, where we are talking about that what should be the program outcome and what should be the course outcome corresponding to SEM 1, SEM 2, SEM 3 up to SEM 8. Now what I'm doing, I'm just escaping and closing this, and let's see what happens. Can you see this screen now?
Yes, yes. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Now let us play it and see. So this presentation has a Bachelor of Homeopathy in Medicinal Science program outcome, and this is for the NAC purpose, where we are talking about that should be the program outcome and what should be the course outcome corresponding to SEM 1, SEM 2, SEM 3 up to SEM 8. Now what I'm doing, I'm just escaping and closing this. Now you can see there is an option of save as video. And another option is upload to YouTube. And another option is edit. Now, depending on your laptop's system, option of editing will be open. Say, for example, I have Audacity software installed in, which is linked with Freecam. So if there is humming sound, I can remove that. I'm showing you that. Let us play it again. It is not, Which portion you want to delete? Let me open it again. Edit. Remove noise. Now we have to select. In the initial, I could notice that there was this much of portion which has no sound. And I'm selecting this and I'm deleting it. Now let us see, save and close. And we'll save this video. And it will be saved on desktop. Now let us open that which we have saved. Bachelor of Homeopathy in Medicinal Science program outcome, and this is for the NAC purpose, where we are talking about that what should be the program outcome and what should be the course outcome corresponding to SEM 1, SEM 2, SEM 3 up to SEM 8. Now what I'm doing, I'm just escaping and closing this. Now upload to YouTube option click karne se, it will ask what exactly you want to upload, where exactly you want to upload. It will ask for sign in. So you have to sign into your account using your Gmail sign in. will not enter into that YouTube uploading now, but then you can upload it directly from the desktop. Any question related to Freecam? This is the simplest software. Iske andar the benefit is that you can record up to 1 hour, 2 hour, whatever you want to record. But here there is no option of inserting slide and over that you can see your face. The only option available is you can record your screen. So sometimes what happens, suppose you are attending one FDP and you find Dr. Thiagu's lecture very interesting, but you have a session somewhere else and you want to go out. You can put this Freecam recorder on record mode mein and continuous net supply. Your session will be recorded, and at the end of the session, when you come back, you can close that screen and you can see that video wherever you want to see. So this is the Freecam application. Yes, question was there. Somebody was
ma'am, one question regarding this Freecam. You said that it was an extension of Google Chrome, right, ma'am?
Screencastify.
That means this Freecam is another thing, right? That
It is
means
desktop application.
Okay. One more thing, ma'am. Suppose if we were using this and you have shown us like how to cut that noise or the background noise. When we cut that noise, it means it has during that portion when you cut that noise, does it also cut the video part?
Sir, this has the option of cutting the portion of that particular video where only background is there and your voice is not there. If you want to extract the audio portion and then you want to extract that noise, you have to use OpenShot Video Editor and Audacity. You can see on my screen, Audacity and OpenShot Video Editor are there, which requires little bit mastery on editing. And for that, you need to try first Windows Movie Cutter. It is Windows software. So if you try Windows Movie Cutter first, then you can work upon Audacity. I can just open and show you that Audacity software. This is the screen of Audacity. I hope the screen is visible to you all.
Yes, yes, ma'am.
So now I'm opening one audio file. It will open like this. And now what you have to do is, as any editor does, you have to listen to the portion. You have to identify the blank gaps. Say, for example, in between we are speaking or we are using many adjectives which are not necessary. You can remove those adjectives with the help of this. So what you need to do is you have to use the audio extractor software, and you have to import in this Audacity software, and then you have to extract the audio, and you can again merge the audio and video, and you can do that. And that for that OpenShot Video Editor is used. So this requires a bit technical expertise. Once you are through with Presentation Tube Recorder, Screencastify and Freecam, in the next stage we can go for two more software, that is OpenShot Video Editor and OBS Studio.
Ma'am, one more question. How to install this Freecam, ma'am?
Freecam, I can show you. Go to Google, type Freecam. Do not click on the first one. You just go and see that which are the free versions available, because sometime you may download and end up with a dummy software also. Freecam 8 is available now. You can see Freecam. Now you can see the icon. It is icon of Freecam. This is the icon. So you can simply download. It is freely available, open source software.
Okay.
Another thing is you had a session of Professor Srinivasan, and Professor Srinivasan has his own LMS. So you can go to his LMS. You can refer to the video sources available for download, and you can simply download. There he has done all the exercises for us, and he has kept everything there. Now, if you want, I can also share the link the way I have shared that day. So this is, see, so far on that day and today, we have learned 3 softwares. One is Screencastify, 5 minutes limit. Then we learn about Presentation Tube or Slideator, which has 15 minutes limit. Then we learn about Freecam, which has no limit. Now there is one more software which is for editing the already prepared video or editing the videos which we can directly take from the YouTube. And there is one more software that is Screencast-O-Matic. So shall I demonstrate this Screencast-O-Matic, or shall I go to some other tool to explain? You can tell me.
Ma'am, this presentation tube, we can use it for slide presentation as well, ma'am.
Presentation tube is for recording and saving the slide. If you want to use slide presentation, you can use default presentation software of the desktop. But while recording the video, you can use
video come slide presentation.
See, presentation tube has many facility. Let me show you. It has many facility, not only slide presentation. You can write also while explaining.
Ma'am, tell us some other tools.
Okay, so there is one more software that is for screen recording, and that is Screencast-O-Matic.
Other than a Screencast-O-Matic.
Okay, fine. Then I am exiting this software. Fine. Let me exit from all other windows first. Fine. So now I'll be showing you Add Puzzle Editor. I hope that tool has not been explained so far here. Fine. Now I'll be going for Add Puzzle Editor. Now I'm opening this Add Puzzle and going to Add Puzzle. Can you see the screen of Add Puzzle?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So now this is the software. There are many collaborative softwares where you can edit the video and you can share your video with your students. Now, sometimes it is not necessary that we always create a new video if there is the work has been done by somebody else's. So here in Edpuzzle, it has its own community. Suppose I have prepared 10 videos and uploaded to Edpuzzle, they are available to others. If my school has an account and my fellow colleagues have uploaded the video, they are available here. Now, YouTube video recording is there. So if on YouTube some videos are there, they are also an open source software. I mean, they are Creative Commons licensing. They are also available. So now what I have to do is, I'll show you that YouTube. So you can see here in YouTube also, all videos you want to see, Khan Academy videos you want to see, National Geography video, TED Talks, Veritasium, and then n number of things. Now, suppose I am teaching my students, I am actually a trainer in higher education. So I talk about types of leader. When I am giving training on leadership. So here, types of leader. Now I'll show you from the beginning, because if you are not logged into it, how exactly it will look like. So the first screen you will see is like this. And then you have to go to sign up. So when you go for sign up, you have to select whether you are a teacher or you are a students. So it will ask that I'm a teacher. I have to select that option. Then because I already have an account, I will not go for sign up. But if you go for sign up, it will ask your basic information and you have to accept to it. I am going with the login and I am a teacher. So I'm logging with the ID and password. Now, when I am logging into this, I will select one topic. Say, for example, types of leader. And you can see related videos will open. The difference between a leader and a boss. You can see this video has been already uploaded by me. Can you see that? My name is there.
Yes, yes, sir.
So anybody who is searching for the same tag, they will be getting this video. Now let us see already prepared video first, and then I'll show you how we can create. Now, can you see this question? What is the difference between leader and boss?
Yes, yes, ma'am.
So
Yes.
what you can do with this particular software, you can download the video or you can select the video directly from the YouTube directory, which is related to your course. You can edit with the help of some questions. You can insert open-ended question. You can insert multiple choice questions. You can insert true and false question. So now I'll be showing you how exactly we can create this edited video. Fine. So this is just a sample I have shown, which was readily available. You can use this readily available sample video if you find them relevant to your topic. Now let us go for some other thing. Suppose ICT tools. And you can see related videos will get open. Now I'm going with YouTube. Now suppose I have already had one video which I want to edit. Then what you can do? You can go to YouTube. You can select the link and you can paste the link here. And that video will be taken. Now let us take first the video which is already available here.
Hi, good day. I'm your host, Swapna Sankar, and welcome to this short introduction on information and communication technology, aka ICT tools in education.
I don't find this video relevant, so I'll go for some other video. I think somebody's microphone is unmuted.
Hello students, welcome back to Online, a channel for mathematics and computer. In this video, we are going to start a very important unit, that is 3A. And what is the topic? ICT skills. And it is very important topic. You must know all the ICT skills which we need or which we require to survive in this era. जैसे कि आप सभी जानते हैं, आज हम जिस युग में जी रहे हैं, जिस समय में हम जी रहे हैं, ये इंफॉर्मेशन टेक्नोलॉजी करते हैं। जैसे कि हम
Now I am posing here. What I will do is, suppose I am selecting this video and सर सेशन चल रहा है, मैं आपको 1 बजे फोन करती हूँ. So what I am doing is I am editing. Can you see this option, assign, copy and edit?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so I'm just click on this edit button. Now the moment I'll click on this button, you can see this screen is visible. Now I'm just playing this video.
टेक्नोलॉजी जिनके थ्रू हम इंफॉर्मेशन को क्रिएट करते हैं, उन्हें प्रोसेस करते हैं और उनसे रिजल्ट प्राप्त करते हैं, वो सारी किसके अंतर्गत आती है? इंफॉर्मेशन टेक्नोलॉजी के अंतर्गत आती है। और कम्युनिकेशन टेक्नोलॉजी वो सारी डिवाइसेस या टेक्नोलॉजी।
Now I want to insert. Actually, this video is not in a proper format. We'll select some other video.
Malpreet ma'am for introducing me to this august audience, and really thankful to Dr. Satvinder Kaur and Dr. Jindal sir and Mrs.
Now
Bharadwaj
we'll
ma'am
edit this video. And I feel that whatever she is speaking here is
Malpreet
of no
ma'am
use
for
to us.
introducing me to this august audience.
So
and really thankful to
I want to cut it.
Dr. Satvinder, based on the teachers can prepare their presentations or video. So different software. So one of the software which is very easy to handle. Impactful. So there are
See, you can see directly I have cut that. Now I'll show you
again
how to add impact in this.
There are different software. So one of the software which is very easy to handle again and prepare our videos. So that Screencast-O-Matic is one of the software through which teachers
editing and then questions. See, there was another very good feature which was available, which is now not available. In Edpuzzle, there are 3 features which were available freely: cut option, voiceover option, and questions option. So cut option I have already shown, voiceover option is now not available, and third option is questions. So in questions, there are again, you can add multiple choice question, you can add open-ended questions, and you can add note adding to this particular video. So now what I will do is I'll add one multiple choice question.
Learning of the slow learners. Then AV creation. This AV creation is the audio video creation, that how to create your videos. How
now I want to add a multiple choice question to this, and open-ended or I think it is when I'm sharing 2 screens, one screen is misbehaving. Let us go back and try again. Photo synthesis. And we'll select a video of low this thing. Fine. Now I'm editing this video and we'll go for the questions. So when we play this video,
hey there, it's a lovely sunny day today. So I came down for a sun bath. Don't look at me like that. Did
you can say this video has already one question. So how is the day? And I'll write answer on sunny day.
Didn't your teachers tell you that sunlight is a good source of vitamin D? Hey.
Now I am adding the question. type your question here. I don't know why this question option is not coming up. This is misbehaving right now. And it is, now I'm adding my note. It is not showing me option of typing my particular question. And it is showing me, acha, I may have to off this audio enable it. Actually, it has many features, and the one feature is you can simply speak up your question and it will type it for you. But at the same time, I'm using the audio input from the Zoom screen also. So it is not allowing me to do so. But the moment you will write your question here, let me do it again for you. Edit. And let me disable this. Yes, now I think it will work. I want to directly move to this. Here I want to add one question.
Now it's simple. Photosynthesis.
And I can type my question here, which is not, I mean, right now it is not allowing me to do so. So I am unable to show you that this thing, abhi nahi dikha sakti main aapko. But here you can type the question and you can edit this video, you can save this video. Let me show you the video which I have already prepared. Now here, the feature which I wanted to show you is not functioning well here. I don't know, something has happened. Let me reset to it. Fine. Now this video will finish and let me go out of this photosynthesis and go to my resources, my content. Now you can see this many videos are being created so far. And you can see here, when you
Be a leader, not a boss.
Edit this video, I don't know, today it is misbehaving and not giving me the correct place to type my question.
Be a leader, not a boss. I am your boss, and you will do as I say. Many professionals step into managerial or supervisory roles and find themselves wondering, Dan Hitler's, as he treats them
adding
as
one open-ended question. Today it is not allowing. Let me type here question. What do you mean by leader? No. Question is not been added. Let us see the preview. Now what you can do is, when you do this, it will allow you to share all your questions, and when you go for the analytics, it will give you answers, that what answers your students have done. But I don't know, because Edpuzzle is also changing. It's yesterday when I took another session in another FDP, it was working very nice. Today maybe some bandwidth issue or what is the problem, I don't know, but it is not allowing me. But you can see here, when you assign this video, it will give that where exactly you want to assign it, and it has end date and the start date of the assignment. So that option is also available here. Now another option which is available here is, once you finish this video, you can make it public so that others can also see it. And so it is allowing, actually my university is not permitting, I think, to have those options. I need to switch over the account. Yes. So this is how this add puzzle is working. In add puzzle, there are two other options which are available. When you share a preview, you can share the link. The moment you click on the link, you can share it with anybody you want. As I said, I have one account in the name of information. I'm sharing this. And the moment I will click, the viewer will get an access to view this video. So you can simply prepare it
not a boss.
and you can save it.
I am your boss, and you will do as I say. Are words you might have heard in your corporate workplace.
I'm so
If you
sorry, I
have
could
heard
not
those
show you
words
the demo
before,
because it is
or maybe
misbehaving.
something related.
So
The
this
thought
is
of
about
switching
add
jobs
puzzle.
might have crossed your mind on more than one occasion.
Ma'am,
According
one
to-
question.
Yes, sir.
How do I download this? How do I download videos like from this?
You can simply share the link and you can share it with anybody you want to share.
That means after the editing, I can do that, right?
Yes, after editing, Abhi, because I'm so sorry, I could not show you that demo. Maybe it is misbehaving. But then when you save it, it has the option of sharing directly to Google Drive. It has option of sharing directly to your, as I said, I shared just now on WhatsApp. The link will be shared. So the video will be available online. You can share the link and wherever you want to open, it will open.
Okay, ma'am.
Any other question related to this? Now, shall we move on to another tool, interactive tool? Are you all aware about ebook creator? Hello.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, anyone has any question, any other tool? That is what I'm asking. Ebook creator, if you have not explored, I can demonstrate that tool.
Yeah, you can do that, ma'am.
Okay, thank you so much. Madam has requested me for teachment. That will be taking up in the session when we talk about the interactive tools. Now what you can do is you can go to Google, you can type book creator. Now the moment you will go to book creator, it will take you to this screen.
Ma'am, your screen is not visible.
I'm so sorry. I think I have not shared the screen. Yes. I hope the screen is visible now.
Yeah, yes, ma'am.
Fine. So go to Google and simply type book creator and search. You will get the first screen. The moment you will open it, it is bookcreator.com. This is online tool as well as free tool which is available, and advanced version is a paid version, but in the free version also there are a lot of applications and facilities available. Now this book creator tool is used for preparing the audio and video content without using any advanced tool. It is a very simple and very efficient tool actually. I have tried it at two different places. My previous institute where I was working and I was teaching to B.Ed students, all the B.Ed students used to submit their assignment using this tool. Here as I'm working as a trainer, and all higher education newly joined teachers have submitted their presentations using this particular tool after that induction program. So I'll be showing you how exactly you can go for a free account creation. Because I have already created account, first I will guide you what screens you will see. So when you go for a create a free account option, Okay, it has directly taken me to the account. Now what I should do is I'll switch over the account. Let me show you that. I think I wish that आप सब लोग ये साथ में करते. See, whenever you go for the free account creation, it will take you to certain windows. It will ask that whether you are a teacher or a student. Then it will ask about, when you go for free account creation, it will ask that whether you are in higher education or in school education. Then when you go for that option, it will ask you that whether you want to use it for classes or you are going for the professional option. There you have to select that I'm using it as individual educator. And then it will take you to this kind of screen. Now, when you are doing it for the first time, the books which you are seeing here will not be visible. And then you have to select the option new book. So when you select this option new book, it will give you various options that which type of books have been created or you want to create. So it will ask you portrait, square, landscape, and of different size. Now, being a new explorer, I would suggest to go with the template. So the moment you will select the template, it will give you again a screen which is having various themes and various templates available. So you can see, you can prepare newspaper, you can prepare photo book, cookbook, yearbook, fiction, notebook, magazine, textbook, and various themes are available. So you can go from starting from the simplest theme to the vibrant and colorful theme depending on the target audience. And this book creator has been used by children from KG to PG. And as I said, we have used it in the higher education faculty induction program submission also. You can submit your annual reports also. Now let us go for creating something. So being educator, I go for creating one textbook. Now what I will do is, again, I'll go for textbook creating. So the moment you will select this, it will ask for various options. Now how exactly your textbook will look when you go with the already prepared template. So this is chapter title, this is page title, and you can add the pages as per your requirement. Fine. So this is how actually this book creator works. Now I'll show you another option. The moment you will open this, there are two buttons which are very important in the book. One is this plus button and second is I button. So this plus button is for adding things. So what you can add media. Say for example, image. You want to add image, you will select this. If you want to use camera. Now, as I said, again, camera, I have to stop this video, then it will be allowing me. Camera. So, because Zoom screen is using it, I don't know whether it will allow me or not. See, my camera is not getting connected right now, but if it gets, see, there are two options, take picture, and then I think bandwidth is an issue here, record video. So you can record the video also here in this book creator option. Now you can select the various tool from here and you can operate. Now let me show you one demo. So this plus button has various options. you can use pen, you can insert text, you can record. And when we say record, see, I'm showing you. So audio recorder, somebody has asked me that what sort of audio recorder tool you are using. So this is the ebook which has audio recording option. It has video recording option. It has textbook option. It has inserting PowerPoint, PDF, already prepared video options. If you have prepared some video with the help of presentation tube, that also you can link here. And all these features are available. You can. So audio recorder, somebody has asked me that what sort of audio recorder tool you are using. So this is the ebook which has audio recording option. It has video recording option. Now if you want to use this recording, you can use here. So whenever you play this button, so audio recorder, somebody has asked me that. Now this I have shown it shown on the first page, but actually it should not be on the very first page. So what we do is we go back and we start, we'll go with some other book. So I'll go here and I'll select this notebook. I want to hide this panel so that I can show you. Edit text, and I will write Dr. Jyotsna Amin's annual presentation. Can you see this? The screen is visible?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, so you can insert that. Now here, if I want to insert my own image, so I can simply upload from my camera, my page. I don't know whether the image is available on desktop or not. Yes, this was one image, not of mine, one of my colleague. So you can see, you can upload the image. Now let us go to next page. And here you can tag the Google map also. Now here, let us again try camera option. Actually my camera is continue allowing. Now here I can upload, see this image is already been uploaded. This video has been uploaded. Because camera is not working, that option I'm not showing. I'll show you some other option. Now you can insert text here. You can see that you want to insert the normal text and you can copy text also. Say for example, you have something ready with you and you want to show it to the students. You can simply copy that text. I'll show you that. एक Word document खोल के I'm just copying this text and I'll show how to paste it here. And you can change the format also, and you can do whatever you want to do here. Here, there's another option also I'll show you. You can directly record what you are speaking. Can you see that? Whatever I'm speaking,
yes, ma'am,
is being recorded here. Actually, there is some bandwidth issue at this side, and so some features are not very promptly responding. Now you can see this feature, and then you can either you can cancel what you have done or you can click done button. So this has been copied here. Now you don't want this picture, you delete it and you can paste this here. It is done. So here two options I have shown. One is copying from the text. Another is recording your own text here. Now let us move on to the next page. This is some demo I must have given some other day in some training session. So that image I have already clicked, which is not responding today. Fine, so you can insert. I will show you some other option also. These are the, you can see various layouts are inserted. So from where exactly those layouts? So this I button is for formatting. So whatever you are selecting, you can select the format. So what I do is I insert few more pages and then I'll show you. Add page, a blank page or dotted page or graph paper, what kind of page you want to add, you can select. So I'm adding a blank page first. Then I will go with the colors. I can try with the colors I want to try. And category also I can select. From there I can format the pages, whatever I want to format. Now I don't want these kind of things. So I'll get out of it and select some other category, paper. Now here it will give you, suppose you are preparing some music related thing, you can use that. If you want something to draw, you can select simple notebook format. Assignment submission or something is there. You can go with this bordered format. So this is all about the formatting of the book. And pattern, if you want to select, you can go with the pattern. So this is about the page formatting, and it has enormous options. Textures you can select and you can make your presentation. This is very elegant view, so I'm selecting that. Now what I'm doing is I will show you inserting media, and in image what I do is that I select upload from computer. So any image we can upload. Image option I have shown. I want to show you video uploading. So then insert media, shapes, more, and embed. Let me show you this option. See, in the file, what you can do is you can upload the PDF. Let me show you one PowerPoint uploading. Then another thing, in file, one Word document or maybe some PDF. Let us, PDF is also uploaded. Now I want to do that embed code. Now this embed code, if you remember, we have saved somewhere. So now I am selecting this, copy, and simply pasting this. Let's see whether it works or not. See, it is already working. You can see that it is embedded. Now, what is the difference between video? We are going to learn. What is the difference between the embedded video and the link video? So when we are using the link video, the link will take you to the host platform. That means a video is uploaded to YouTube, it will take you to the YouTube platform. So if your mobile has no YouTube facility, it will misbehave. But when you have embedded it, it will open in the same video. So you need not to have an extension of YouTube. So this is the difference between, in any platform, whenever you are embedding a video, and Moodle में हम इसको use करते हैं embed code. So this is embedded video. Now I will show you one YouTube video, so you will get an idea. Now here some apps are there. So what you can do is you can here add, suppose Google Map. Now here whatever map you want to add, हम एक YouTube video की बात कर रहे थे. So Google Drive में I can link it with the Google Drive, and वहां से I can take one video. I'll show you one video link and which will open in YouTube only. Insert shapes, and files. Actually, there is one option here which is not getting open right now. Insert link. And that is again maybe due to this network problem. Here also only it comes. Let me open one YouTube video. And my library. And one video we select.
Would you like to work from anywhere in the world?
Share option.
Doing what you love.
And I'm copying the link.
People who be Boston.
So when I'm copying the link, I can insert that link here. Okay, it is not working because that option is not getting open. All video enable options are not misbehaving right now, but you can add it when it comes to see embed file. These options I have shown, but that link option is not allowing me right now. So I'm leaving that. But simply what I can do here is I can select a pen and I can insert as a text. Now here in pen also there are many options available. You want to color this, it can get color. If you want to color this in a light, it will show you this light color. And you can do undo and you can go to the main thing. So this is how I'm unable to show you that video link also right now, but in my already prepared presentation, it is there. Let me show you that. This is the video. And you can see it is opening in the YouTube platform. So that is how you can see. Now I will show you one or two sample books which has been created by my students. This is one book I think which has been created by one of the student. I hope the screen is moving as I'm moving the slides here on book.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So the various sessions have been taken and the reporting has been done by people. This is just a sample which has been shared. So this is how books can be prepared. Now I'll show you one classroom where assignment has been shared. Before showing that, I'll show you how can you share your prepared book. So I'll go to books page and I just show this book. Now I want to read this book. So I'm clicking on read this book. And this is the inclusive book which has option of audio in output.
The ultimate textbook. Multipurpose textbook for students of all ages. By author name. Chapter title. Some chapter blurb vehicula fugiat leseniane.
And it will read for you. It has some audio. So this picture describes the beauty of nature. Now, if this book, if you want to change the format, this thing, voice changer. So it is various voice changer available. So you want a female voice, you want a male voice, you want Indian English, you want UK English, you want US English. It is giving us that option. Let us check out this.
Microsoft Ravi, English, India. Microsoft George, English, United Kingdom.
Microsoft Sarah, English, United States.
One thing is already in process that they are trying to insert all the languages of the world. So it may be very soon Hindi, Tamil and other regional languages may be added into this particular thing. Now, another one thing I want to share is that once you are done with this book, how to share it to your students. So you can click on the share option. You can download this book as an ebook and you can share with pen drive. That is number one. Second is you can publish this book. And the moment you click on the option public, you can see that it has various options. You have to give title, name, description, private and public, on and off option. So allowing remix when you are sharing to the students, no. When you are sharing to your co-learners or co-teachers, you can click on button. So they can use this book and create their own new book. They can add content to the book. Teachers, ek jo syllabus, when they are teaching a similar syllabus, 5 units are there. You can prepare the book for the whole unit. And then you can do, I'm not allowing remixes. And then I'm doing copy link. So when copy link option is there and I share this link with Nikme ma'am, it will be available to you all. Or suppose if I share it in the chat box here, you can read this book. This is option one. Second is we can share with other options also. Suppose somebody want to read online. So you can see here 37 people have so far read this book. Now read this book means I have shown some demo, somebody has joined and they have read this book. Now students, if they want to look at this book, they have to either get this link shared by you or they are given some code. QR code is also possible. Generating QR code is also possible. So that QR code, but that option is not working in many of the mobile instruments. But students can read this book with the link, and that is the simplest way of sharing. So you can share it simple. You can see here some other options have opened up. Share to classroom. You can simply share this to your classroom. You can embed this book to your own blog, website, PowerPoint presentation. So these are the options which are available. Now, I have shared the link in, I think, Zoom chat box. So you can open that and you can have a look. By that time, I'll open my classroom and I'll show you that how my students have prepared the assignments using this ebook. I'll have to switch over to some other account. This was the assignment given to my students. I hope the screen is visible to you all.
Yes, ma'am.
Now you can see the assignments are submitted by the students and I'm opening any one. This is the code she has shared to read the book. So let's see that. She has shared it in a JPG format because we all know that now Google has that policy that after 1 month, everything will be in the archive. So it may misbehave. So this was last year's assignments, but let's see if any of the assignment, yes, you can see one textbook which has been prepared by one student. This was the grade 9 science textbook and she has prepared it for one chapter. You can see here attachments are given. This is how they have given the attachments. This is the QR code. And when they scan the QR code, activities demonstrations are given. Here, the question is there, and answer, they have to scan with the help of QR code. So they have to answer by their own self, and they can scan the QR code and they get the answer of the question. So this is checking their own knowledge at their own self pace. You can see again QR code, and this link has been added. Further, if they are YouTube video link has been added. See, this is a video link, and now video is added.
Diseases. It is important to know what causes the disease.
This is the option which was not working in my system today properly, inserting the video link. So you can insert the link. Now, certain questions she has posed at the end of the session, every session, and this has been edited and prepared by her. You can see the question is there and answer is in the link. Question is there, answer is in the link. So that is how students can check their own knowledge and they can prepare. A video link has been added. Again, a video link has been added. So that is how you can make the content for the chapters. You can add video, audio, Kahoot link, quizzes link, assessment tool. See, you can see the PDF are also attached here. PDF is also attached. I make one thing compulsory that they have to add one quiz also. So she has added one quiz. This is how students can answer and enjoy their learning, and this type of learning is more memorious as compared to kind of traditional learning. So this is all about ebook creator. If you have any doubts, you can ask me.
Ma'am, regarding this book creator, like for those students who don't have laptops, because we have so many students who don't have laptops, like can they do this assignment and all through their mobiles?
Sir, in order to prepare ebook, you need desktop or laptop. In order to access the book, you don't need laptops. Students can have access from the mobiles also.
Okay.
Actually, there are many ebooks which I can show you of variety. In vernacular language also you can prepare this. Many of my students, since we are in Gujarat, have prepared it in Gujarati also. Any further question? Okay. So I think, madam, shall we break for the lunch?
Yes, madam, I think we can break for lunch. We can come back by 2. Thank you so much.
Now what I wish that the participants themselves participate and do something and ask me question. That would be, more interactive session. So I have many tools to explain. I can explain, but without exploring the tools, participants will not understand what exactly the problems they are facing when they are doing it.
Yes, madam, I would like to request if, each step can be guided on so that, each of them will be working in the laptop and will be posing their questions, and it can be clarified side by side individually.
Yeah.
I think that will be more fruitful if you can come up with that.
Yes. Thank you so much. We'll do that. In the post lunch, we'll be working on Teachment app.
All right, that will be wonderful.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, madam. Then see you at 2 o'clock.
Good afternoon. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, yes.
Okay. Shall we start the session?
Yes, yes. Yes.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am, we can start the session.
Fine, fine. Thank you so much. So very good afternoon, all of you. This is the session on the interactive tools. And Madam has requested me to demonstrate one that is synchronous as well as asynchronous platform, that is Teachment. And I wish that you all also work with me whenever I'm showing you something to avoid confusion in the later stage. I have 3-4 platforms which I thought of explaining to you all instead of giving demonstration of many platforms. One is Edru board. How many of you have heard about it or used it? You can simply write yes or no. Okay. Fine. So I'll be showing you 10-15 minutes. I'll be sparing on that Edru board. Another platform which I thought of is MathSpade. MathSpade is basically for those teachers who are using mathematics related formulas, teaching research methodology, and need to use advanced features. So you can use this tool. So how many of you have explored this tool? You can simply write yes or no for MathSpade now. Okay, fine. So first I'll be orienting you about Teachment, and then we'll be having 15 minutes time for both the tools. So let us explore Teachment. I have one more collaborative application known as Class Dojo. Teachment and Class Dojo, both the tools are working on the same fundamentals. But Teachment has been used and adopted by the tuition class owners very well. Schools, many schools have also adopted it, but schools, rather than the school, private educators, those who are the professional trainers, they are using it more frequently, but it is a complete package for the school. So now I'm starts sharing my screen and will share the functioning of the tool. The screen is visible?
Yes, ma'am.
So you have to just type in the Google Teachment. Those who are operating from the mobile, suppose you have joined from the laptop or desktop, you can open this app in your mobile also. So you can go to Play Store. Those who are the iPhone, they go to that Apple Store, and you can download Teachment application. It is compatible with the mobiles also and compatible with the laptops also. First, I'll be showing you the desktop version, and then I will join from the mobile and I'll show you how exactly it works from the mobile also. Right? So first we will, again, I will be putting my video in. Fine. So first of all, if you have not joined for any time, you are joining for the first time, it will ask you for the get started. And it will ask you either login or sign up option. So if you are doing a login for the whole school, you will be going with admin or owner. But I have used it for my B.Ed science classes and I have logged in as teacher. So I'll be putting as a teacher. And you can see here, when you are signing up for the first time, it will ask you for your mobile. So it will be compatible once you are logged in with your mobile. It will be compatible with your desktop also and mobile also. So for signing up, you need to put your mobile number in, and you will get an OTP, and then you will be able to sign in. Then you have to log in every time. Then every time you did not to do the same process. So this is how your class will look like. Now, if you have done not scheduled any of your class so far, it will be a blank screen. And this is the tutorials given by Teachment. Now, what is Teachment? Teachment is very similar to Google Classroom. Here, many added advantages are there in Teachment. So we will explore them one by one. Now, before I move on to, I will show you some demonstration of the classes which I have already scheduled. Now you can see here, NEHU workshop ICT 9 to 10 a.m. Class is scheduled. B.Ed Science General class is scheduled. This I have used last year. Embed Guidance and Counseling class is also scheduled. Now these students have already passed out, but I will take you there and I'll show you how exactly it was functioning. So this is my B.Ed class. What all things you can do with Teachment application. So you can see here on the tabs are there. The first tab is the summary tab, wherein you can see I have already set the timetable. Now here, what we can do is we can enroll the students simply by sharing the link. Then you can take live class by going live. You can keep the recording of the classes up to 24 hours. After 24 hours, the recording will be automatically deleted. That means if I have taken class today, the recording will be available till today. So those who have not attended your class can appear the class and can learn whatever they want to learn. But that is within 24 hours. Then you can prepare the test. Now you can prepare multiple choice test also, and you can prepare subjective test also. Subjective test, you can upload the test paper also. Say, for example, you have prepared a 25 marks paper, you can upload the paper, students can download and they can appear the test. Then they can upload their answer books also. Then if they want to chat with you, they can chat. So you can see here, there are 32 students were there in my class last to last year. So they are all enrolled in this course. Then notice board. So because I have not used it since last semester, as I have changed my job, it is blank. But otherwise, there were so many notifications that today I am not going to have a live class, or today I am not going to take your class, or today your class will be on the Kahoot platform. So kind of notifications you can give to class. Then you can assign homework. Say, for example, here I have given some homework to my students. So that homework also you can give. You can provide study material. You can see here some study material is provided. On which date? July 6, 2021. There was some material which was provided to students. So all these activities you can do with your class. So now I request all of you to go to Teachment, and you can minimize this screen and go to Teachment and go to dashboard. Then I will explain you how to create the class.
Where is this dashboard?
Have you logged in?
No, ma'am. We have to log in first.
You have to log in first.
Okay.
So this is the link actually. Teachment. Shall I share the link?
Yes, ma'am.
You want me to share the link for download? Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Fine.
Ma'am, I have done it from my laptop. Can you check a bit? Like you have said, like how to create classroom. Like I think I have already created one.
You have already created one?
I'll just share my screen, ma'am, so that you will be able to see.
Just a minute. Let me stop sharing. And now you can share the screen. Very good. Somebody, sir, what is your name? HP screen. So sir has already created one classroom here. And you can see this is a newly created classroom, right? So classroom ID is there. Timetable is not yet set. Teacher's name is Michael. Very good. Thank you so much, sir. You can see this is how it will look like, but how exactly you have to sign up. So I want somebody to share the screen who is yet to sign up, and I will guide you step by step. Somebody who has not yet signed up in Teachment. I'm just sharing the link. Not in WhatsApp. I just want to share the link, copy link. And now I am sharing it in the chat box. So you can download. Those who are operating from the mobile can go to Play Store and download Teachment app, Android version. Apple Store, you can download teachment.com. Now I want somebody who has the laptop can share the screen, and I will guide you step by step. Yes, volunteers.
Ma'am, I have just created this. Can I share?
Yes, please. Sir has already logged into the Teachment. I have created on other device. Okay.
Okay, ma'am.
Thank you. It is properly done. Now we learn how to set the timetable and all.
Okay,
right?
okay.
Is there anybody who is yet to sign up in the Teachment? That person can just click on the link which I have shared and share the screen. Okay. Educational psychology, applied science. Very good. I think everybody is knowing how to create the classroom and everybody has started doing that. Very good. Now we'll move further. So what we will do now? Log in as a teacher. Now I will show you. I will create a new class for those who could not create so far. It will ask your name. So write your name. Madam, screen visible hai?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So now I'm writing workshop. And the title is ICT training. Continue. And then we all are having our own timetable. So we can set the timetable later on. I have created this workshop ICT training. Now I'm opening this. Now you can see this, that in this subject timetable is not yet set. So what I will do is, before adding the students, I'll be setting the timetable. So I have a class on Monday. I remember my science class. Today is which date? 18th. 18th February is Wednesday, I guess, or Thursday. No, today is Friday. So we have a class today at what time? 2 p.m. 2 p.m. to 3:30 p.m. Okay, so on Friday, this I'm deleting. I have a class 2 to 3:30 p.m. On Monday, I have a class 11:30 a.m. to 12:30. So this is how in a week of a 4-credit course, we have 4 different similar or different time slots that we can add. So on Saturday, I have a practical work class that I'm adding 12:45 a.m. to 1:45 p.m. So this is the time slot added. So I am updating the classroom. Now you can see this timetable. Is it visible to all of you?
Yes, ma'am.
There is one mistake actually. Here we have 2 time slots, which we have to delete, update. So now this is updated. Now why I have to set this? At the time of class, the moment I will click on go live, all the students will get the notification at 11:25 that you have a class at 11:25. Please log in. 11:30. Please log in. So it will give notification to all the students before 5 minutes of the class. And you need not to share a link with the students. You need not to do anything. You simply have to just go live, and your students will already be admitted inside. Now I will show you how to enroll the students. Now invite students via link. So I request all of you to click the link and join the classroom. I have shared the link. And this is very simple. They will be able to join the class as soon as they click the link. New student join request. Okay. So I need to approve the request. Accept. Very good. I have received 1 student. And 1 student is already enrolled. Sometimes you need to refresh your screen to get the updates. I request others to please join the class so that I can show you other features.
Ma'am, I have created.
Yes, sir. Sir has created something. What you have created, sir? May I request more?
Ma'am, I have created this teach me as a teacher, and you have already sent the link. I have joined as a student, but I was not able to see your page, ma'am.
See, what you need not to create anything in the teachment to join as a student. Okay. Because you have joined as a teacher in your teachment account.
Yes, yes.
Now I have invited you as a student. So in order to behave like a student, you need not, if you are joining from the desktop, you will simply be directed to that. If you are joining from the mobile, it will ask you to download a teachment app. Sometimes it is not asking for downloading also.
I have click on the link that you have given, and there are 3 choices that has been given to me. One is admin, one is teacher, one is student. On the link that you have given. So what's how should I proceed with this?
Can you do one thing? You share your screen, then only I can guide you.
Okay, okay. Okay, so ma'am, here in this chat room, so this is the one, right, ma'am?
Sir, let me explain this to you. You click on your name. In the right corner, there is your name is there, upstairs, upper. On the upper extreme.
Okay.
Yes, click there. Please click on that. So you need to change your profile as a student.
Okay.
Please click on that.
Doesn't go. I think my computer is slow.
It's hanged actually. It happens sometimes, sir. Now you please close that for a being.
How to close this now?
Log out. You log out from that. Okay, now log in as a student. Next. It will ask for your mobile. It will give one OTP. This is for the first time only. It will ask for all these things. Once you are through with it, then it will ask that you want to switch over your mobile profile. So student profile and teacher profile, both will work together. Fine. Allow. Okay. Now you have not received that even if after joining as a student, right?
Yeah.
Now again click
it's
on
taking me to the my web page, ma'am. It's not taking me to the taking me to your web page.
That is, I think your app is hanged. You need to refresh it. Please refresh it. You close this once and click the link I have shared again.
Ma'am, after sharing, after logging out again, if we go through the link which you have sent, we are going back to the same page as a teacher, not as a student.
No, what you have to do is you have to sign out completely. Let me show it in my account. Let us, sir, aap band kariye screen sharing. Now I'm sharing my screen. Screen share shuru nahi hua hai. Share screen. Share. Let me refresh it if more teachers are added or not. Only one student I have received. Now what I will do is I will log out. Actually, why I don't log out is I forget the passwords. I'm not a robot. Let me take the password. 6, 2, 5, 6, 1. Yes, it is taking me to my class as teacher only because we are using the same mobile number. Fine. So now what we have to do in that case, if I want you to join as a student, there is another option. I'll show you that option again. Now I am again logged in as a teacher. I am here and I am adding the students. I'll show you this class, and as student, there is one option is copy link, invite students, or else I can start searching students. So from where I can search for the students, I have the list sent by your organizers. I can add this. Now, how many of you have already logged in as a teacher here? You can just raise your hand in the Zoom screen. I want somebody who has not logged in. Chat box. Yes. I have to enter some other number. I am entering some other number, but then OTP will go to that number. I am already logged in. Okay. Now here, earlier it was a provision that we can operate from both the account, as student as teacher. Now they have changed that setup to that you can operate only either teacher's account or from the student's account. So I cannot add you as student here if you have already logged in. So what I will show you here is that how to create timetable. So Abhi, we all will be working as a teacher, and what we will do is you can share your link with me. I will join your class and then we will operate. So I'm again logged in into this. But every time it will ask for OTP. OTP 6625 61. Okay. Now let us see one thing. There is another option of inviting students via code, QR code. So that option, I don't know, it is not showing right now. Fine. Now we are here. Now let us write something about your class, which will be visible to your students. So this class is an online arrangement and dash 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 whatever you want to write that you are writing. And now I'm going to students. I have got only one student. Let me search for a student if they are available, because sometime we can upload also. That list also should be available, which is not showing right now. NIEPA workshop ICT training. Yes, here. Now let us explore one by one and it will give us the options. This is one thing. Now I want somebody to write their phone number in the chat box. Anybody's phone number in the chat box.
Ma'am, I tried from another number, then it's okay. If you
that is the problem. Number, yes, yeah. That is the updated version actually.
Ma'am, I have sent one request. Is it coming to you? Student request.
You have sent request. Yes, let me check it. Now here again, I have to enter another number if I want to log in as a student, right? So this is the new updated thing that they are not allowing us from the same number. You cannot log in as a student as well as teacher. Now let us move as a we all are teachers and we are learning this app. So let us move that way. So we have learned to create the timetable, number one. Another thing is students. So you can add students simply by sharing the link to them. They need to log into Teachment and with the number, with a mobile number, and then they can log in as a student. Now, this is another option of the recording. Whenever I will go live, the recording will be automatically saved here. So now what I do is I go live and let us see what happens. See, can you see this option screen? Very similar to Zoom screen.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, now microphone on and video on. It may so happen that because I'm speaking from the Zoom screen and Zoom is using my microphone, voice may not be audible if I enter in the class. Let's see and just observe it. Recording is off. I am putting the recording on the on mode. Google Meet has stopped doing this facility, giving us that facility. Now Google Meet, we cannot record the class. But in Teachment, the class will be automatically recorded if you put it on the recording mode. So this is my Teachment screen within the Zoom screen. Fine. Now, the sir who is joined as a student must have got the notification that your teacher is live now and you can join for the class. So here you can see, I request that person to join the class. एक sir हैं जो student के तौर पे join किए हैं. So if they join the class, there will be students here. And it is very similar to Zoom Live. You can operate this from both mobile and laptop, both the option. So you can go live. Another option which it has is you can direct create the instant poll. I'm asking the thing. The shared screen will become a poll. Okay, launch. Then will become a launch. Create. Launch acha mark answer 30-minute B. Can you see the instant poll? Could you see that poll? So what you can do here is you can ask the question. Say for example, do you like the class? And I am creating new poll now. I am creating a new poll. No one picked up the correct answer because no one has responded to it. No one has joined the class. But when your class will be live, suppose I say that how many of you have learned this tool? If I ask that question, so yes and no. So that kind of a question option is also possible. So very interesting this thing. Otherwise you have to go to poll AVM and then you have to create the poll and then you have to share the poll. So similar to Cisco WebEx, it has the facility of creating instant poll. It has the facility of sharing the screen. Let me show you that also. This is full screen mode. Open whiteboard. Like Zoom, it has whiteboard option. So you can write here, text box sharing, and I'm writing, enjoy learning. Now I can share this board to my students and they can enter into the class and they can, very similar to Jamboard and Padlet, they can enter in the class and they can interact. Another thing is, you can lock this board also. So when you lock the board, students cannot write. That facility is not there in Zoom and other whiteboards. So students cannot write when you block it. And when you unlock it, they will be able to write on this. Then another option it has the option of saving. Suppose I have written a long equation and my class got over and I want next class to be continued from this. So I can save this and it will be saved and uploaded in the study material. So whatever I have done is uploaded on this, and study material will not get deleted until and unless it reaches to the maximum limit. After 1 month, it will give you notification that you can download your resources and you can upload it. So that is how whiteboard option is working. Now would you like to save the whiteboard before exiting? No, I don't want to save. So I just get out of the whiteboard. Another thing is share my screen. Now I can share the screen. I can share the window. I can share the Chroma tab. So this is very similar to Zoom and Google Meet. I hope these features are very clear. So
yes, ma'am.
What added features this Teachment has is you can record, you can create poll, you can share Jamboard, which is actually available in other two also. Another thing is you can download the attendance. It will be stored automatically. The moment you will close the class, you will end the class. There are two options again here also. Leave the class and end class for all. Leave the class means, suppose I want you to discuss in my absence that I have explained this much. Now you please discuss this thing and we will be meeting in the next class. So the class, end class for all or leave the class. So when I say leave the class will continue and students can interact. When I say end class for all, the class.
Ma'am, the screen is white, blank.
Yes, because I have ended the class.
Okay, okay.
So it is taking time because I have recorded for 4 minutes now. So that is processing. The record is in the processing. Recording, okay. Saving is in the processing. It will take few seconds or minute, I don't know. Today actually we have a bandwidth issue here at our end. So I have joined from my laptop internet connection. So that is how some problems are there. It will take some time.
Ma'am, I have one question. This recordings, can we save it?
Yes, we can save it. It will be saved. That is what I want to show you.
Okay, okay.
Let's see, recording is saved or not. Because I have set the class time, right? 3:30. So after 3:30, the recording will be available here. Okay. So within 24 hours, the lectures will be available here. Actually, 1 घंटे में process होके यहाँ पे upload हो जाते हैं. So lectures are available for the students after, and they are available here only. Students need not to search here and there. So two features we have seen.
So what if you want to keep it for longer, like maybe for next session or something like that?
You can download those lectures. Actually, I don't have any recorded lectures here. Otherwise, I could have shown you that how to download it. So that option is also available. Download directly to the drive. Say, for example, if you have logged in from this account, your drive related to this account, it is saved already in your Google Drive. So lectures will be there. Within 1 month, you have to download it in your PC. Otherwise, they will be archived as Google Drive's latest policies are there. So you can save those lectures. We'll see these lectures will be available after some time here.
Ma'am, one question, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
Can you take us again to that whiteboard page?
Whiteboard page. Okay, fine. So I have to again go live for this. I'm going live. Fine. So after going live, let me move this here. You can see two options here. One is open whiteboard, second is share my screen. Now somebody was asking me in the morning, can we share the files and PDFs also? So suppose I'm teaching something and I'm not sharing my screen, but I want them to read from something. I can share files also here. Suppose I am sharing one file. I want them to view one video before I instruct anything. So I can share the video recording. Here I'm sharing one PDF file. Can you see this?
Yes. Yes, ma'am.
So the PDF file will be directly shared from the link. Here, this is the option. Okay, now I'm doing stop sharing. Now I will take you to whiteboard again. Okay, now you have any pertinent question related to whiteboard?
Ma'am, yeah. Like, can you use your? Can we use our mouse like for writing? Is it possible?
Let us try. Yes, it's working.
Okay.
Very similar to whiteboard. All the features are very similar to whiteboard.
Okay.
Any other question?
Because I have tried before on Google Jamboard, so I think the layout will be the same, you know.
See, all the features are available. You just have to explore them. Now there are color options. See, this is black color. You can change the colors also. It is not done actually. Pen, color, red color. Can you see the difference? No, color is not, difference is not very clearly visible. Can you see the difference now?
Yeah.
Different colors. Okay?
Okay, thank you.
Fine. Shall we move further? It has various students control also. If you don't want your student to speak when you are explaining, you can do this option. If you want your students' video to be shared, keep allow, otherwise you can stop that also. So you can mute all the students if you don't want them to disturb you when you are explaining. So all the features are there. Now I am exiting. Now I'm exit from the class. So this is the option. Now, because many students could not join, it has one more very beautiful option of creating grouping. So when I want to give classwork to the students, I can group them. Because there are no more than 4 students, I cannot divide the group. So that feature I won't be able to show, but when you have many students, you can do that. Now test, let me show you this. Creating test option. My screen is visible to all of you?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So now I'll go to create test option. Now marks for correct answer. 1. Do I want to give penalty? No, I don't want to give penalty. Now I am creating question. Now I am typing my question here. MCQ. That which of the following is an assessment tool? And the answers are e-paper Shala. I'm just moving fast. Paper Shala, Kahoot, then Teachmint, and Google Classroom. So what is the correct answer? Kahoot is the correct answer, right? Add another question. Can you see this OMR sheet is also getting generated simultaneously?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Now I'm typing randomly and I'm putting randomly something just to show you. Correct answer is not marked. Okay. B नहीं, अभी A करते हैं. So how many questions you want to create, that is up to you. And now I'm just, for the demo, I'm showing you create test. Marks 1. Okay, it will ask for minimum 5 questions. Here there is option of finish. एक और question. Now, if you want another options to be added, that also you can do. And then you can exit and a draft is there. Now you can see that the draft is there, you can create. Now this is how, once you can upload all the questions you want to create, and then you can do it. Now maximum marks 4 and the duration is 20 minutes. Now view sub, let us see that. You can see that it is created. So now the test is created and then you have to write the title. So first you have to save it in the draft and then you have to create it. So I am writing here is that demo test. And the description is, we are just moving further. Test duration, because 4 mark hai, so 8 minutes. And end time. So you can set the time. Suppose today you have taught and you want your students to learn, you want to conduct the test on the next day. You can schedule that. Suppose 18 ko, this is 2:50 in my laptop. So 3 o'clock the test will start and it will end on 19th aisa likha hai. So test, it will be on, test will be available from 18th to 19th. The duration is 6 minutes. So if a student is start giving answer, let me increase the time to 21. Now you can see that test will start at 3 p.m. Right now it is not available, but it will be available from 3 p.m. 18th at 3 p.m. to 21st 3 p.m. And the duration is 6 minutes. So whenever student will start, from that time to 6 minutes, the test will be available and automatically it will end. So that is the time duration. Create test. Duration 6 minutes, maximum marks 4 minutes. And then you can see here 3 to this 3 days the test is available. And then you can see view submission. Right now there won't be any submission. As soon as student will submit it, you can see the submission here. Then there will be another option of checking the answer. And if it is MCQ, automatically OMR sheet you can download. So these are the options available here. If the student have any questions, they can interact here. If you want to put some notice, say for example, I have posted a test paper. Please attempt it before it ends. Actually, you need not to do this also, because as soon as you post this and you test this, the notification will go to the student's teachment account that your teacher has posted a new test, kindly attempt it. Before it has the expiry, one day it will give reminder to the students and they'll be able to see that. So that is how you can create the thing. If you want to create some homework, then you can create the homework. Now in homework also, if you want to upload something, suppose I want to give some assignment to my students. Let me find out some assignment from my assignment folder. Suppose this is the assignment I have created for my MEd students on open schooling. I want them to listen to this presentation and write something. So the whole instruction I have prepared in the PDF file and I am submitting it. So I have uploaded this and the homework is created. Now I can write it that secondary and higher secondary. This is the course I am teaching, education at MEd level. And I say that read the presentation and answer the attached questions. So in this presentation only, at the end of the presentation, I have attached certain questions. And then I have submission time, 3 p.m., 18. Now I can, so from 3 p.m. it will be available for submission. This is the homework. Now if you want, I want to create the solution of this. Agar koi numerical hai. For that, I have prepared some numerical file. I can again attach that file. This is a solution, one ideal assignment which one of the students has completed. So 12 files can be, okay, no problem, create. So this is how you can create the assignment with the solution. Now if you want to submit some study material. Now this is something I have uploaded. What is this? This is what the whiteboard screen which I have shared and saved. But apart from that, if I want to submit the study material, suppose I want them to see one video related to teachment. So what I will say, teachment tutorial. And video link is to be pasted here. Suppose we go to YouTube and we search for teachment tutorial. It is not showing actually music background. No, we are in the library, so it is not showing all. For example, suppose I am selecting this.
मुझे आज सुबह ही एक student की email आई.
And
who's
I
taken
am
the time
sharing
management course
the
and
link. So copy this link, go back to your teachment screen. This is your teachment screen. Paste this video link, write the description and save it. So you can see this video has been added here. So what all thing you can add? You can upload the file, you can add the video, YouTube video, you can upload the video from your PC. Let's see that also. There are so many videos today we have created. Desktop, recordings, and video. Now this output is not compatible, so it will not show. File type not allowed. So here, as I said, you have to go to Google Drive and you have to convert the file. It is the facility is available that convert the ASV file into MP4 file, into VLC file, and then you can upload the video. So you can upload it here also. Here you can create a link also. In the PDF document or in the Word document, you can create the link and you can paste the link. Say for example, in Slideator or slide player, I have one video and I have a link of that. I can paste that link in the YouTube video link and I can upload it. So that is how you can add lot of study material here. Now, another thing I want to show you that I have to show from here. You can see here attendance option is there that I will show. When you go to students option. Now, these options are clear so far, whatever I have explained to you.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so you go to the summary. Just a minute, just wait for 1 minute. One whiteboard is for training room and one whiteboard is here for common this thing. कहाँ रखना है? Training room खुलवा के अंदर. We need to get one stand, tripod stand we need. Okay. So I'm so sorry for the interruption. Now I'll show you the summary. And you can see the view attendance option. I'm again going back and I'll be showing. This is the dashboard, and in dashboard, the first option is summary. Go to summary. You will see about the summary of your class, how many classes you have taken. All those things also will be available. And view attendance option, when you click it, you can select the day-wise attendance. Because I have not yet gone live this year, it is showing me that you haven't gone live so far. Now what I do is I go and I will show you attendance of today's class. 0 students were there. So now what I can do is I go to summary, I view attendance, I select today's date, and you can see here. Can you see here? Teacher was present for 7 minutes and the class was scheduled for 1.5 hours. So 9% of the time teacher was present. Student present was 0 and absent was 1 because I have only 1 student enrolled. Are you getting this?
Yes, ma'am.
So now when you have 30-40 students in your class, you will get the whole list of it. And when you download the attendance of last 7 days, you can download the attendance for last 15 days. You can download the attendance for last 40 days. Sorry, 30 days, maximum for 30 days. So when I took the whole semester classes in 2020 and 21 on this Teachment tab, during the COVID-19 lockdown period. And I find it very useful, and as far as bandwidth is consumed, network which it requires is a lower bandwidth also. Teachment works very nicely. If you, when I give my comparison, compared to Google Meet, Teachment is consuming less data of the students. If we know about WebEx and Microsoft Teams, it requires higher bandwidth because a lot of data is consumed by the students. So this is a wonderful app if you want to explore it, and it has many facilities. As I said, I wanted to show one more thing here in the taste section. You can create, somebody has asked me that, Madam, please show us the tool where we can have open questions. So here, upload a file option if you go. I'm so sorry for the disturbances because there is some construction work which is going on here. So you will have to bear with me for that. Now here, subjective options we have to select and create test option. Now you can see here, you can upload the question paper, or you can, and simply you can ask the question and you can submit. So this is how they can answer the question. Now, if you have any question, you can ask me. Otherwise, you can take 5 minutes and explore the features and then ask me questions. Let me see the chat box if you have any questions. Yes, any question? Or you all are trying? Yes, please respond to either you are trying or not participating. I don't know.
At the moment, we are listening, ma'am. I'm looking at the screen.
Okay, please try. I am waiting for you all. Okay, once you are done, you can share your screen. I have stopped my screen share. Great, great. अभी आपका ड्रिलिंग का काम कितना चलेगा? 10 मिनट नेशनल लेवल वर्कशॉप चालू है, सब ठीक ठाक चल रहा है।
लिंक चालू कर,
लैब नहीं चल रहा है,
लिंक चालू नहीं,
मैं यूज ही नहीं करती हूँ अभी।
नहीं
एक मिनट रुको।
Ma'am, I have a slightly unrelated question. This is like, of course, it's related to quiz. Let's say I create a lot of questions, upload it to any platform, and then select a few from that bank. Like, is there any app or like any tool to do that, which will allow me to like randomly select a set of questions from a bigger set?
Yes, sir. Actually, you all are oriented about the Moodle. In Moodle platform, there is a provision of creating the question bank. And then when you are preparing the question bank, you can prepare the question paper. You can select that I want 3 multiple choice, I want 2 long answer, I want 2 fill in the blanks, and it will prepare the paper for you. Another app, if I'm not wrong, is e-Paper Shala. And in e-Paper Shala is a wonderful examination platform. You can conduct the exam for the whole college. We have experimented this last year in the SAM 4 for B.Ed, at MS University, for conducting internal examination of all the courses of B.Ed on that one platform. That is e-Paper Shala.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
I have 2 more things to share with you apart from this teachment. So shall we move further?
Yes, ma'am. Please go ahead, ma'am.
Those who are trying, I really appreciate your this thing, but I think then we'll not have time if I will give you time right now. So I'm just sharing my screen. I want to show you 2 wonderful interactive boards. This is another application which I wanted to, and now I will not demonstrate this application. I will just show you, you can explore it. Class Dojo. This is again the platform, very similar to Teachment. I am signing up as a teacher. It will ask me everything now again. As I already have an account, we use it for the training, but it will ask me every time. You can see that here you can do so many things. I don't have time to explain all the things, but very similar to teachment, socio-emotional learning, collaborating with the students, communicating with the family, the added advantage then the teachment in this particular application is here you can add the parents of the students. Okay, now you can see here, I will just show you a demo class. I have created a class and there are few students. Now, if I want to add students, what I have to do is I have to copy paste the student's name. Say, for example, I will write Nick May ma'am and I will add. So it will simply add madam, but then that doesn't mean that she will be here. When she will sign in and do the student login with the email, she will be added here. So very similar to teachment, student login and student can join this. Here the options available are, you can add co-teachers, you can connect students, you can see their reports, you can edit the class, you can see the portfolios created by the students, you can create activity, and responses can be drawn with the help of text, video, photo, drawing, worksheets, everything. Now, what you can do is, if you know how to use Teachment, this app is very simple for you to explore. So you can create, first you have to create the classroom. You can create one classroom. The moment you will create the classroom, it will ask you the grade, because this is more used by the school people. You can type any grade you want to create, and then it will take you to the classroom screen. Now there are no students, so you can add students, and it has one wonderful option that you can add parents also, students also. You can take meeting of parents and students at the same time, but this tool requires higher bandwidth. And so I personally recommend the Teachment application for the places where bandwidth issues are there. So this is about Class Dojo. Now I wanted to show you eDrew board. So you have to go to, I'm just sharing the link of eDrew board downloads. You have to go to edrew.com and sign in with Google. So you can see that during training, I have used certain boards. Now here the maximum possible boards available to you are 5. And in order to create the new, you have to delete the old one. So every time up to 5 boards you can create simultaneously. And then they will ask for the paid version. So better every time you create the board, you delete the board. Okay. I have one untitled board. Now what I'm doing is I'm putting these things upstairs, and I will be taking the eraser and erasing everything. Okay. Now what I am doing, I will share this is collaborative eDrew board. I'm sharing the link in the chat box and you can join this board. नहीं, ये कुछ और link आया है, हाँ? Please don't join that. I'm sharing the link. Now you can join edru.com board. You can join the board. Now, what are the added advantages? This is very similar to Jamboard, whiteboard screen, classroom screen. Now, the added advantages it has is, it has the facility for the mathematics teacher, drawing teacher, and color combinations also. You can use variety of colors. Apart from that, if you want to write down something, you can simply write triangle. Now, if you want to write the equation, say for example, I want to write a square. For that, you have to select this option. Or you want this, you can select this. Suppose I will write a square, then I will select plus b square is equal to, and we can go on writing. So many of the time, many of the teacher face that during Jamboard, they cannot write. Now I want to say a minus b and then square. So this is a wonderful tool for the mathematics teacher, research methodology teachers, statistic teachers, those who are teaching online. You can see I am not master of statistics, but you can see here a lot of options are available. These are the various options.
Good for physics teachers as well.
Yeah. Actually, see, wherever you want formulas, you can use this board. Because I am basically, we have in Parvin University, we have more than 1,000 engineering teachers. So we are using for them. We are training them and they are using it in the classrooms. So here, you want to move this. You can move this whole figure. If you want to, it has many features actually. Once you start using it, you will realize. Is there anybody who has joined the board?
Yes, ma'am.
You can write something so that I can see whether you can write or not. I have stopped writing. I have given the edit right. Is somebody writing? No.
Ma'am, we are trying to sign up.
Okay, fine. Do that. The benefit of this board is you need not to download anything. You just go to edru.com, open it, and it is available. By the time I will open the other application, which I wanted to show you before I end up. Yes, I can see here that 1 person, 2 person have joined now. Yubraj sir has joined and Dr. Nongri has also joined. So you can see with name here, you can see the pencil, yellow color pencil of Yubraj sir, and there are one more pencil. There's one more pencil downstairs. Somebody is trying to write. So please write something. You can select the ABC box and write how do you find this board right here. Are you enjoying? One more person has also joined here. So you'll be able to see how many, see in the Jamboard and Padlet, what happens, you cannot see the name of the person who is joined. Here you can see the name of the person. Now suppose you feel that somebody is doing mischief. What you can do is, the moment you will go to the pencil, you will be able to see whose pencil is this. And suppose the pencil is doing mischief, you can simply change the edit right. That I don't allow somebody to edit. So you can stop doing that also. And that is how the board works. Now, on the first time when you are exploring, it will be difficult, but when you start using it, you will enjoy using it. Now, this equations and has a lot of options available in the very good. Now, this people.
Ma'am, I have written X. Can you see that? On top?
On the top, I have seen somebody's name here.
Okay.
But write again.
Okay.
Color आपने white पसंद किया है. What color you have chosen?
I'm writing equations.
You are writing equations. Okay, write it.
Summation of M square, M2. Can you see?
Let me minimize the board. Yes.
Okay.
Yes, whatever you have written is visible now. Now, the other option is that you can drag this board here and there. So it has a lot of option. Now I can see many of the students are writing. I mean, teachers are writing. And you can see their name also. This is the benefit in this IDRU board. That who is writing what, that also you can monitor. And if you want to maximize it, you can do that. Yes, somebody has written cos pi. This is unlimited canvas. Very interesting and create. Yeah. Okay. Very good. Okay, I request all of you now to exit from this board so that within 5 minutes I can explain you some other very important tool. Now this you can give as a homework also to your students and they will definitely enjoy. Now I am closing this application and I'm showing you MathSpade. I hope you all are out of the IDRU board. Now here in this MathSpade, you will have to go to interactive tools. You have to remember in the MathSpade, all the versions and everything is not free. There are free tools available for only few applications. So I'm sharing again the link if you want to download it in the chat box. This also you need not to download. It is again online. You can work. Now you have to just check it. You need not to log into this. Otherwise, it will ask for the subscription. So what I have done, I have taught my all mathematics students that and statistics students that you have to go to, you have to check that free asterisk tools. They are all available for us for free. And I will explain you two tools. Others you can explore. So you have to go to mathspade.co.uk and click on this construction tool. I'm showing again, you have to go to construction. You can see the hyperlink and it will be loaded. Now, till it is loading, you can see these are not free tools. This is free tool, planes and elevations, free tool, graphic tools, freely available, exterior angles, freely available, L shapes, freely available. So whatever tools are freely available, you can explore them. Now you can see this screen. Can you see the yellow color screen now?
Yes, madam.
Okay, so you can see here, there are various options. This is the option of adding line. So I'm selecting a pen, then I'm selecting a scale, and then I'm selecting the line and the width of the line. I'm drawing the line. Now I'm selecting the protector and I want to actually measure the centimeter. So I'm taking this. Now I will lock this so it will not move. And now I will put this pen scale here. Color is black. You just have to have some patience to get your hands on that. Now I want to draw another circle into it. I have changed the thing. I have locked it. I have moved my pointer here. Now I'm drawing another circle. So this is for, again, those who are teaching mathematics, those who are teaching physics. As and when you need these kind of instruments, you can use them. You can measure the angles, you can draw the angle, you can draw the intersections. And those who are using maths instrument in the compass tools, they all know where exactly what is to be used. So this is how you can use the tool. So this is about the math pad, and that too freely available, this tool. Now go to more interactive tools. Now this is another tool, that is exterior angle. Just select on this. If you want to teach them about different types of triangle, now you can select the number of sides of the polygon. So this is triangle. If you increase it, it will become square, and like that, it has limited options and I should say that explanation, but you can use because it is wonderful tool for mathematics teacher. And because I have limited knowledge in mathematics, I could not explore everything to the greater extent, but you can see this probability spinner. So you can use this maths pad to make your maths classes interesting. You can show this tool to your B.Ed and M.Ed students. They can use in their internship. My students have already used them, and they have used in the test lessons also, and they have got wonderful results. Students also get benefit out of this. Now, any question related to eDrew board. MathPad is a limited application, but eDrew board related any question is there, or any other thing you want to know me, madam, know from me. Madam requested me for the assessment tool, but I could not explain that because of the paucity of time. So sorry for that, madam. If you have any questions, you can ask me. See, in order to draw the house plan, there is another tool. I actually forgot the name right now, but we are using in the architecture department. There is in the design department, they are using one application actually. It's a mobile application, and which works in the 3D plan. So you can draw civil engineers, they are using it to draw the plan, and then 3D plan, AutoCAD, yes, AutoCAD is there. But I exactly don't know how to operate it because I don't belong to that background. There is one more software, Teach Infinity. It is also a wonderful tool. You can try, and it has all the features, maths, physics, chemistry, even for biology, 3D shapes are there, so that you can explore. From my side, I think I have tried my level best to show things which within the given time. There is no end to learning. So about there is no end to the ICT tools. Every time we come out with the new tool, and we explore the new tool. So if you have any questions, you can ask me. Yes, GeoGebra. Somebody has written in the chat box. GeoGebra is also a wonderful tool. It has been used by my maths students in the classroom, and it has facility of both the thing, chemistry and mathematics. For both the thing, both the subjects, you can use GeoGebra. For chemistry, particularly, there is one more tool is there, that is Avogadro. You can download Avogadro, and all the 3D models, everything you can explain with the help of Avogadro. For biology students, there are many AR related applications, but I did not touch them because there was a session on artificial intelligence. So I did not touch any of the tool related to AI. Now I don't see any questions in the chat box. So thank you very much for giving me this opportunity, Professor Nikme Momin and the organizing team. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. We are indeed fortunate to have you here, and we learned a lot of things from you. Freecam, Puzzle, book creator, Teachmint, Idru, MathPad, and many other tools. I think I'll be using at least a few of them in my classes in future. Thank you so much, madam.
Thank you so much.
Due to lack of time, we will straight away go to our next session by Dr. P. Murugan. Sir, are you there?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm there. Yeah.
Okay, sir. So, participants, I would like to give a brief introduction of our resource person. Dr. P. Murugan is working as an assistant professor at Indian Institute of Management, Shillong. Previously, he was with the University of Hyderabad, as well as Australian Council for Educational Research, New Delhi, and National Institute of Technology, Tiruchirappalli. He has a passion for research, and he has been a resource person for more than 190 workshops and FDB programs held at many universities and B schools in India. Example, Anna University, Chennai, IIT Bombay, SPJIMR Mumbai, NIT Tiruchirappalli. His expertise lies in the area of multivariate data analysis techniques, mediation analysis, moderation analysis, structural equation modeling, latent profile analysis, and item response theory. He's also familiar with data analysis tools such as M+, MOS, Python, R, Jamovi, JASP, SPSS, Blue Sky Statistics, Conquest, and IRT Pro. His papers are published in SSCI, ABS, and ABDC listed journals. During the COVID-19 pandemic, he has started to offer online workshops in the area of ICT tools in education, open educational resources, MOOC course development process, HR analytics, and interacted with more than 10,000 participants. He has developed online lecture videos for 3 of the courses offered through the Swayam platform. We are indeed privileged to have you here, sir. You may take over.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you so much. Good evening to everyone. I just need a small favor from your side. Hello, Professor Nikme, ma'am.
Sure, sir.
May I know something more about the participants? like whether they're the UG college teachers or maybe PG college teachers or professors from universities.
They are mostly a mixed this one, but mostly faculty members, UG and PG teachers mostly.
Okay, fine.
As well
fine,
as research
fine.
scholars.
Okay, and the discipline is like in general science, engineering.
Again, mixed.
Mixed,
Some from
mixed.
science background, some from humanities. Yeah.
Okay, fine. Thank you, sir. Yeah, thanks for the warm introduction, Yubaraj Sharma. Thank you so much, and thanks for the invitation, and thanks to Professor Madhusudan from University of Hyderabad, and Professor Nikme from, I think she's from Northeastern Hill University. Thank you so much. Straight away, I'm just starting my session. So part of this session, what I would like to emphasize is, I just want to emphasize something on learning analytics. This is one of the emerging area with respect to Indian context is concerned, but this is one of the well-established or matured area of research as well as a matured area of concept in the case of Western University or maybe UK universities are concerned. They do have some standard platform which will take care of all those analytics. I mean, in terms of learning analytics from the student's point of view and so on. But part of this session, you may not be able to understand everything. So what I'm trying to cover here is I'll sensitize something related to how best we can understand something more about the learning outcomes of the students with the help of some of the data mining approaches or maybe with the help of some of the other analytical approaches that is available in the literature. So that is what I'm going to do. Yeah. Just look at this slide. When you look at Western University or maybe UK University context, I mean, I just brought two different examples from US as well as another one is from UK. So education is seen as an economic activity in most of the cases. Educational institutions are considered as a business entity, basically. If the institutions are managed by some of the private partners or maybe private trust, so they are looking at everything from the monetary benefit point of view. Monetary benefit in the sense, I'm not making some generalization here. Every standalone or maybe private business schools are trying to run their entity just to make profit or maybe just to create some profit out of their processes. No, I'm not trying to say that. But in most of the cases, almost in 80% of the cases, this is true. And if you look at even US university context, whether the university is funded by the government or it's a private university, it can be anything. And everything is looked at from the monetary benefit point of view. And these developments are not always welcomed by teachers. For example, in Texas A&M University, what happened was, so they have introduced a system that calculates the dollar amounts for each and every individual, individual faculty members working in the university. Apparently, they also accounted the net contribution made by the each and every faculty members towards the university. For example, I'm receiving so and so amount as a salary. So how much of contribution I'm making to the university in terms of revenue generation, or in terms of monetary benefits to the university and so on. So this is a kind of system introduced in Texas A&M University. And not only in Texas, even in other universities also, they have implemented similar kind of system. Even now, that is functioning in most of the university, US universities. And this was not uniformly welcomed by all faculty members, who argued that the figures were inaccurate and unfair, according to this particular citation, Simon and Panchara 2010. Similarly, with respect to US university context, even in UK also, they have implemented a system called successive research assessment exercises, and the forthcoming research excellence framework seek to calculate numeric values for research performance against considerable controversy about validity and therefore effect and practice and so on. So what they have done is whatever maybe the payment given to the faculty members, and they also compared all those payments made by the university to their faculty members with the net contribution or maybe research performance done through by the faculty members. So they do have some robust system in terms of working in any of the UK based universities. I'm not sure about other discipline and departments, especially in management schools. They follow some standard called ABS ranking journals, and unless you publish 4 or 4-star category publication within, I think, 5 years or 3 years duration, at least 2 or 3 papers you have to produce. Otherwise you may not be able to get the permanent position in any of the UK universities. Similarly, even in US universities also, they do have that particular tenure track system, where first they used to offer the job for 5 years, and then they also extend the job for another 3 years. Then later they will give you the permanent position. Basically same principle is followed in most of the US as well as UK, even in Australian, even in Singapore universities. This similar kind of system is also being implemented in India, especially in IIM Bangalore. They are following similar kind of system. ISB is one of the primary, prime example in terms of talking about this particular system. Typically, they follow US system in terms of faculty recruitment or in terms of faculty assessment and so on. This is one of the perspective I'm trying to bring it here from the faculty assessment point of view. Now the question is, but what about the learners? Do we have robust system, or do we do we care about the learners? For example, they'll be giving some subject to the faculty, and we used to deliver some 45 hours of session or maybe 30 hours of session. At the end of the day, we also evaluate their manuscripts, in-term scripts, and then finally we will also issue the scorecard. At the end of the year or maybe at the end of the second year, they will also get the degree. In between, we are not paying any attention. In between, we are not paying any attention to the learners in terms of understanding their learning ability, or in terms of understanding their learning behavior or learning styles. No, nothing we are doing as far as my teaching is concerned. I'm making this claim as well as I'm making this justification. Reason is the kind of institutions where I'm working, they tend to perform in a better manner, where you can't see even deviations. You can't identify some of the poor learners, or maybe there is no scope to identify somebody as a poor learner and so on. This is another scenario. And if you look at undergraduate program, or maybe even in postgraduate programs, there are different issues also happening. And I would like to bring one of the core issue, which was addressed in most of the school curriculum, but not been addressed in higher education curriculum. When you look at any of the, international schools, especially, international schools where they are trying to do some, teaching, at the class level, they do a lot of learning analytics. Even at the class level, they do a lot of learning analytics, but those things and all not been practiced in most of the higher education institutes across the globe, even including India. The point, what I'm trying to convey here is, for example, we also conduct something called midterm exam. We also conduct something called, in-term exam. And then we do have some, in between, we do have some small assessment, class assessment in the form of quiz, or maybe in the form of comprehensive viva, or maybe in the form of role plays. It can be anything. But are we measuring the student learning outcomes accurately? And are we seeing something to the students in terms of, your learning process is achieved only up to this much, or maybe up to this level, and you need to go further in order to achieve the learning outcomes, or maybe learning objectives, which we have set it in the course outline and so on. We are not giving any detailed analysis, or maybe we are not giving any detailed conclusion to the students. For example, if the exam is happening for 50 marks, out of 50 you got 40 marks, or you got 30 marks, or you got 20 marks. So this much of information only we are giving, but we are not saying anything over and above the scores. Like, for example, part of this exam, I have covered 2 objectives, or maybe 3 objectives, or maybe I have covered 3 chapters out of 5 chapters. And in the first 2 chapters, your performance is good. In the remaining 2 chapters, your performance is average. In the last chapter, your performance is pretty bad. Are we giving this sort of inputs to our students? Maybe in 1 or 2 cases, this may be happening. But in many of the cases, this is not happening. Any agreement or disagreement from your side? Let me check. Sorry? Any agreement or disagreement from your side?
Sir, I agree, but I have a kind of question. Right?
Yeah,
I'll
please.
frame it as a question.
Yeah.
Now almost I think everywhere the semester system has been implemented. In that semester system also, 1 month, if you divide it into 2 semesters a year, we get 6 months. And if you take away the gap between the semesters or the holiday periods, then we get around 4 months of classes. And out of 4 months also, half of the month goes away in tests. So we get a very short amount of time to teach. And then it becomes a problem to how to handhold the slow learners and the fast learners. So I feel that, of course, this discussion should happen, but there are major issues about timing and stuff like that, which needs to address before we, like I'm talking about my personal experience, before we can reach that stage where we can talk about student analytics. Even like conducting tests is a big burden on us. Like, of course, now that Google Forms and those type of things have come up, it has become slightly easier. But offline checking in a class of 30 or 40 students, homeworks and those stuff, it's a big deal. So how to balance between these two?
And that's what I'm trying to say. No, we don't have any personal assistant, assistant system where they will take care of the evaluation, or they will also come up with some detailed outcome report in terms of questioning the student performance, or in terms of questioning their learning ability and so on. We don't have such system in place. That's what I'm also trying to say. That's the reason I also made some claim. Even I'm not doing in the sense, yes, I do check the scores which was obtained by the students, and in general I used to give them some flavor sort of explanations stating that these are the places where I could not find much answer from the student side, so you please pay some more attention in terms of improving your learning ability and so on. This is the kind of explanation we are giving. But are we giving individual report card where out of 50 marks you got 30 scores or maybe 40 scores, and you got less in terms of not covering this particular portion that is coming from chapter 4 or chapter 5 and so on? We are not giving this sort of detailed explanation.
No, sir, no.
Yes, but this is highly essential. When you want to establish better accountability from the institution system side, or maybe from the faculty side, in terms of ensuring the student learning outcome. So this is happening even in the schools where they do have some robust mechanism, where they do have robust system. A system will automatically capture all those components, and then they will also come up with some detailed report card in terms of stating that your kid is doing better job in so and so parameters. He or she needs some more improvement. In order to do this improvement, you please pay little more attention related to this particular chapter and so on. This is the kind of report card they used to generate. Again, this is not happening across India or across the globe, only in top class schools. I'm talking about the, first standard to +2, or maybe sixth standard to +2 schools, where they charge really huge amount of money, where they have the label called international schools and so on. But again, this can be easily done even in higher educational institutions as well as in government schools. That is possible. Now, before I get into that particular component, I just briefly explain what exactly I'm trying to cover here. So, for example, we are not bothering, or we are not caring about our learners. In general, I'm keeping the learners terminology, whether it is online education or maybe offline education, it can be anything. And the learning analytics is the application of big data techniques to improve learning. There are some machine learning techniques, data mining approaches are available in the literature. With the help of that, you can come up with the solid evidences in terms of improving the student learning outcome. That is very much possible. And learning analytics is currently a fixture in educational horizon scanning reports. See example, Johnson et al. 2011, Jansen, Adams, Cummins 2012, and so on. And in a raft of other publications aimed at practitioners and aspiring practitioners from organizations concerned with the technology in education, such as Educas. You just visit this Educas website. They are also providing some technology solutions in terms of performing the sort of learning analytics. Another platform is Surf. You just go to www.surf.nl website. There also you will get some analytics tools in terms of running learning analytics. And vendors of learning technology are providing analytical packages. For example, edX platform. edX platform uses Open edX platform that was developed by MIT people in Harvard and MIT. They use Open edX as a LMS platform similar to Moodle. I hope even part of this workshop also the professors might have covered something on Moodle, right? Even in Moodle also you do have some provision in terms of retrieving the student data, but I don't think so Moodle can give you some report card, or maybe Moodle can give you some generate some analytics sort of reports, but those provisions are not available. Maybe in the near future we can expect something from the Moodle, but in Open edX platform that is available. In Open edX platform, you can measure the student engagement level. You can also produce report cards, the kind of report cards which I was sharing in the early part of the discussion. For instance, Blackboard. Blackboard is one of the utilized as well as most popular platform in the academic domain. For LMS, learning management system purpose, they use this Blackboard. Similarly, you do have one more platform called Desire to Learn. And then Instructure and Tribal have all released analytics tools. And there is also an activity in the Moodle community. So something is available in Moodle, but not, much is available from Moodle platform. Similarly, high profile providers of massively open online courses like Coursera, Udacity, and edX are all using analytics tools to inform their practice and so on. There they have incorporated some of the machine learning concepts within Coursera as well as Udacity, even in edX, that will take care of the entire assessment part and so on. For example, the very big problem with our NPTEL as well as SWAYAM is they have a fixed window to enroll into the course as well as exit from the course as well as attending the exams and so on. But if you look at Coursera and edX or Udacity, it can be anything. When you are browsing something, today itself you can start your learning process. In worst case scenario, they will give you a window within next 5 days or 7 days where you can start your learning process, and the system will take care of the entire assessment part. Then and there you can also complete your assessment, and that will also give you the progress report. And from the faculty point of view, they will be able to understand where the students are doing better job, where the students are not doing better job, and so on. They do have some analytics provision in terms of understanding all those components. But do we have such type of provisions in our curriculum, or maybe in our university system, or maybe college system, where we can also do similar kind of analytics? I don't think so. We have those many provisions basically. Yeah, yes, very true, Yubaraj sir. It's not that MIT professors are sitting in front of Coursera platform in terms of evaluating your script. No, because most of the assessments are happening through objective type questions, and it's not that they have developed only 20 or 40 MCQ questions in terms of completing your assessment. They used to come up with some 200 or 300 objective type of questions, and randomly you get some 20 questions or maybe 30 questions as a midterm evaluation, or maybe interim evaluation, or unit wise evaluation. And whatever may be the questions you are getting, I may not be getting the same question. Again, those questions will be randomized, even the answers will be randomized, and automatically system will take care of the assessment part, the way in which how we are constructing the quizzes in Google form, or maybe using some of the other platforms. Same way you can also do the assessment with the help of Open edX platform, or maybe some other platform that will take care of everything. The entire assessment part. And you may be Yeah, and then you have one more provision in Open edX as well as Coursera platform, where you can create the peer review system if it is an individual assignment or if it is a group assignment, and you can set the rubrics, and you can send the assignment to some 10 different participants or maybe 20 different participants. They will also give you some rating. I mean, they will also give you some grades, and then you take the average of all those marks, and then finally the learner will get the final outcome of that particular assignment, group assignment or maybe individual assignment and so on. That is also another provision. Same thing even can be done through your Moodle platform. That is possible. Yeah, we don't have such system. Of course, you can use Open edX, but you need to make some MOU with Open edX through your institution. You install Open edX, and then whether you are going to construct the server from your institute side or whether you are going to use cloud-based storage system. If you are going to use cloud-based storage system, you may have to pay some money on I think yearly basis. But Open edX is completely free to the public. Anybody can use it, similar to Moodle. No, the point which I'm trying to convey here is we are not giving much focus, or maybe we are not bothering about the learners. That's the point I'm trying to make here based on this particular slide. So for faculty assessment and for faculty recruitment, we are putting a lot of stringent, criteria. Even we do submit our early year-on-year performance appraisal reports to our university authorities, and that is happening. But for learners, what else we are doing? At least in schools, they do have something called parents meeting, or they do produce some periodic report card, and the students has to get their parent signature. Through that way, they will also get some accountability. Okay, I should do a better job, otherwise my parents will my father or mother will scold me. This is a kind of pressure they are also creating. But are we creating those sort of pressure among our higher education learners, whether it is UG college or maybe PG college? No, because we don't have any robust system in place in terms of creating this sort of accountability, even at the university level or maybe college level or maybe at the faculty level. So this is one side of the story. Another side is, another side of the story is applying analytics in terms of utilizing the educational data. So from where and all you get data, what sort of analytics you can do. This is the part I'm going to cover the rest of the 30 minutes or maybe 25 minutes time. So try to understand what is learning. Since you are all coming from the same background, need not to explain what is learning outcome, what is learning objectives and all. I don't want to get into those stuffs. Try to understand what is analytics. So in simple sense, analytics is the scientific process of discovering and communicating the meaningful pattern which can be found in the data. In simple sense, one side you have different statistics, and another side you have data. You are trying to look at this data from different statistical techniques, and then finally you are trying to bring some insights from the data. This is what we are trying to do in the case of analytics, whether it is learning analytics or whether it is data analytics in general or business analytics. It can be anything. Yeah, Professor Cornila, trying to speak something. Yes, ma'am. Please, ma'am. Ma'am, trying to say something. Sharma, sir, I think she's speaking somewhere else. Can you mute her?
Oh.
Yeah, fine. Thank you. So now look at the learning analytics definition based on the Siemens 2013 citation as well as Cooper 2012 citation. So in simple sense, learning analytics is a measurement, collection, analysis, and reporting of data about learners and their context for the purposes of understanding and optimizing learning and the environment in which it occurs and so on. This is what we are trying to do in the case of learning analytics. So first thing is you have to do the measurement, and then you collect the data, and then you do the analysis by applying some of the learning analytics concepts or maybe techniques. Then later you communicate the insights to the educational department, or maybe your principal, or maybe to your VC, or maybe to your other stakeholders of the education institutions. So this is what we are trying to do in the case of learning analytics. So there are different areas where you can perform analytics. Before I do this, I just want to give you some explanation about the point which I have discussed the early part of the discussion. Do you have any idea about ETS? Any idea about ETS? Have you heard about something called GRE exam? You might be knowing, right? Yeah, people are saying yes, yes. People are saying yes. No, most of them are saying no. So GRE is a exam which is conducted by a company named ETS. See, just look at this. This is coming from ETS only. So this is one of the globally recognized entrance sort of examination. If you want to get admission from any of the US or UK universities for your PhD program or maybe for your master's program, you are supposed to complete your GRE exam. This GRE exam is conducted by one of the company called ETS, Educational Testing Services from US. Do you know the mechanism which they uses in terms of estimating your scores? Any idea? Any idea? Have you heard about something called item response theory? Anybody is from school education or maybe education department? Any professor is from Department of Education in any of the college or maybe university? Physics, you are from physics. Yeah, anyone else? Anybody is from education? Don't bother about anything. I won't ask any questions. Don't bother about. Yeah, ma'am, Professor Nikmi, ma'am, have you heard about this concept called item response theory? Any idea? I don't know whether I'm pronouncing your name correctly. Sorry for that. I'm from South, so very difficult to understand North Indian names and all. Yeah, correct only. Okay, thank you. So, any idea about item response theory? No, no. Fine. I'll give you simple example to understand the role of this item response theory and the point which I have discussed in the early part of the class. So let us assume that myself and Professor Nikmi, we both of us are appearing for a test. This test was conducted by where we are doing our master's degree. Let us make this assumption. And she is damn good at statistics. I'm very bad at statistics. And there were about 10 questions available in the question paper. And out of 10 questions, 3 questions are really easy, and 3 questions are average, and the rest of the 4 questions are really tough. And she could able to attend 3 easy questions and the 3 average questions and one of the difficult question. And I could able to attend 3 easy questions and 3 average questions. Even I could not attend not even single question from the toughest part. So she is securing 6, right? 7 marks out of 10. I'm securing 6 marks out of 10. If you rank the candidates, she will get first rank, I'll get the second rank. This is what our system, right, at present. The kind of evaluation or maybe examination, whatever may be the assessment strategy we are using in terms of evaluating the student performance. This is how we are doing the evaluation. Agreement or disagreement? Are you getting my point? Any response from your side? Yeah, agree. So the problem with our assessment system or this assessment system is we are not giving any additional information about why she has not secured this 3 marks. And our system is also not communicating anything to me stating that why I have not secured that additional 4 marks, right? This is a flaw number 1. Flaw number 2 is if you compare the knowledge level of Professor Nikmi and myself, there is a drastic difference. There is a drastic difference. But as far as our assessment system is concerned, I'm coming in the second rank and she is securing the first rank, even though there is a lot more difference between her understanding towards statistics as well as my understanding towards statistics. So this is a flaw number 2. How do we address this issue? Are you getting my point? Able to understand? So if you apply this item response theory, we get something called right map. Any idea about this? So in item response theory, once you apply item response theory, you will be able to get some output. I mean, again, I'm not having enough time to explain everything. So this is a kind of map we get as a output. I mean, when you apply item response theory analysis. Yeah, just look at this map. So part of this map, what you can understand is, for example, one side you will have the questions, question number 1 to 10. Another side you will have the answers secured by the respondents, basically. So basically in the right map, what we are trying to do is, we are trying, this is referred as not right map. This is referred as item person map. This is the apt terminology, item person map. So with the help of this item person map, what we can do is, we'll be able to map the persons against the questions. And if you do this exercise for the entire class, you will be able to understand. For example, let us assume that this question number 24 or maybe question number 7 is considered as one of the most difficult question part of that assessment. So here you could see only 2 frequencies, which means that only 2 people have able to appear, attend this particular question. In rest of the all other cases, even they could not get any accurate answer. I mean, they could not able to attend this particular question, which means that this particular suicidal topic portion is not been well understood by my learners, and I need to give more emphasis to my learners in terms of looking at this particular chapter. Able to understand? So one side you have the learner's profile, another side you have the question numbers. So in each and every questions, how many people have responded, that detail also you can get it from this particular output. With the help of this, you will be able to generate one more report card where you can give them some detailed analysis. Like for example, out of 10 questions, 3 questions are coming from chapter 1, another 3 questions are coming from chapter 2, another 3 questions are coming from chapter 4. So for example, if a person has secured 6 out of 10 marks and he's lacking in chapter 4, means okay, you can tell them like you read chapter 4, I mean you try to pay much more attention to chapter 4 so that you will be able to improve your learning. Rather what we are doing is simply we are ranking the students and then we are saying that you got a 8th position or maybe 10th position in the class and so on. What is the outcome of ranking the student? There won't be any outcome. It's a kind of demotivation strategy which our system has embedded, I mean across the globe, not only in the, I mean across the globe, even especially in Indian system. This is what we are doing. You tell me any usefulness of ranking the students or maybe any practical utility value of ranking the students. At the end of the day, what they are going to get? For example, the top scorer, he may be getting higher motivation than others, but you look at the rest of the 99 participants, they will get demotivation, right? Because, oh God, I got only 10th rank. There are some superior people are sitting in the class. This is a kind of demotivation they may be getting. But instead of ranking the students, if you could give them this particular clarity, okay, you are good at so and so thing, so and so thing, you are not good at so and so thing. So in your report card, you give them some details about, okay, you pay little more attention to chapter 3, chapter 4, chapter 5, so that you will also get 100 out of 100 and so on. If you have this sort of system in place, definitely you can overall improve the learning outcome of the student. That's the point I'm trying to convey here. This mechanism can be done even with the help of simple Excel. Of course, there is a, good amount of statistics involved in it, good amount of mathematics also involved in it, but there are some templates available. There are some useful softwares are available where at the faculty level, they can also do this exercise. That is possible. But in Indian scenario, even at the UGC NET exam or other competitive exam, they are not using this. But GRE is considered as one of the reputed exam conducted across the globe, and the participants used to participate in GRE exam across the globe by paying some hefty amount in order to seek admission from some of the reputed business school or maybe reputed universities from abroad. So the point which I'm trying to convey here is we need to create some awareness, especially in education departments like education technology or maybe Department of Education's department that is available in some of the central universities or maybe IITs, and they should teach this particular course to their scholars, PhD scholars, as well as their students. And when they get employment, they can do some justice to their students. That is possible. So this is one of the proposal I'm making. This can be done at the even class level, even at the university level, even at the entrance exam level, even for your own course teaching level. It can be done anywhere. I mean, it's not that only for large scale assessment you can use, or maybe large stake entrance examinations you can use this, or only for classroom assessment you can use this. No, anywhere you can use this particular mechanism. Now I'll bring some more examples from different aspects of educational institute. At the classroom level, you can do some analytics. For example, one of the best approach, which can be utilized by the faculty is this IRT, that is item response theory. At the department level, you can do something. For example, you have the individual subjects course, or maybe individual subject in term grades. For the entire department. With the help of that, you do some analysis. That is also possible. And with the help of that, you will be able to understand which all the courses our students have done a good job or maybe better job, where they are lacking. Suppose if they are lacking in some of the numerical related subjects, means you give extra credit to that particular course, so that at least in the next term onwards, they'll be able to come up with better performance. And then at the university level, you can also do, for example, across the department, you have the scores data with you. In your database, you have, recorded all those information. With the help of that, even at the university level, you can do something. That is also possible. If the government authorities are looking at something, they can also do something at the regional level or state level. If the international authorities are looking at the educational data, even at the international level, they can do something. That is also possible. So there are different levels are available in terms of doing this particular analytics. So how do we do that? So one side we have the learners. You try to capture the data from the learners, and then you create certain metrics. In terms of capturing as well as storing those data sets, data points in your database. And then you do the analysis, you bring some insights from the data, and then you conduct the intervention. So what sort of intervention you can conduct? Suppose out of 100 students, if 20 students are lacking in chapter 4, means only for those 20 students, you conduct some additional training session in terms of improving their learning outcome. Or you attach some of the learners, those who have secured better scores in chapter 4, to the poorly performing students, so that they will also do a mutual learning session. With the help of that, they can also improve their learning outcome. That is also possible. So there are many more interventions are available. I'm not the expert in terms of proposing something part of this intervention. Any education department faculty can suggest you or give you better methods in terms of conducting different interventions to the students in terms of improving their learning outcome. So now, due to the revolution of this data paradigm, as well as due to the revolution of this computer usage in the educational institutions, we have a lot of scope in terms of capturing the data from different areas, from different aspects, and then you can also do some analysis. For example, if you are using Moodle, your students login detail is getting captured over there, and how many minutes or maybe how many hours he spent time in the LMS platform, even that can be captured. In a week or maybe in a month, how many times my students are visiting. For example, if you're using H5P sort of platform, there also analytics is available. Analytics option is available, like how many time our learners have watched the video, how many minutes they have watched. Even in YouTube videos, we have that particular provision. So those sort of simple analytics also you can do in terms of understanding whether my learners have watched the entire video completely or not. Even that can be done. So now I just want to show you a small video, the way in which how the research is being conducted in China in terms of capturing different data from the students, especially in the school context. Just listen to this video. Please tell me whether you are able to hear the voice.
Teachers at this primary school in
Able to hear the voice? Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
China.
Just listen to this video.
Teachers at this primary school in China know exactly when someone isn't paying attention. These headbands measure each student's level of concentration. The information is then directly sent to the teacher's computer and to parents. China has big plans to become a global leader in artificial intelligence. It has enabled a cashless economy where people make purchases with their faces. A giant network of surveillance cameras with facial recognition helps police monitor citizens. Meanwhile, some schools offer glimpses of what the future of high-tech education in the country might look like.
Good job!
Classrooms have robots that analyze students' health and engagement levels. Students wear uniforms with chips that track their locations. There are even surveillance cameras that monitor how often students check their phones or yawn during classes. These gadgets have alarmed Chinese netizens. But schools say it wasn't hard for them getting parental consent to enroll kids into what is one of the world's largest experiments in AI education. A program that's supposed to boost students' grades while also feeding powerful algorithms.
为了就是国家的这个研究呀、发展呀，我觉得是没有问题的。
The government has poured billions of dollars into the project, bringing together tech giants, startups, and schools. We got exclusive access to a primary school a few hours outside of Shanghai. To see firsthand how AI tech is being used in the classroom. For this 5th grade class, the day begins with putting on a brain wave sensing gadget. Students then practice meditating.
现在想象我们眉心有一点柔和的光芒绽放。
The device is made in China and has 3 electrodes, 2 behind the ears and 1 on the forehead. These sensors pick up electrical signals sent by neurons in the brain. The neural data is then sent in real time to the teacher's computer. So while students are solving math problems, a teacher can quickly find out who's paying attention and who's not.
说明这段时间他是有点在那走神的。
A report is then generated that shows how well the class was paying attention. It even details each student's concentration level at 10-minute intervals. It's then sent to a chat group for parents.
就是他可以看到每个人的评分。
The reports are detailed, but whether these devices really work and what they exactly measure isn't as clear. We were curious if the headbands could actually measure concentration, so one of our reporters tried on the device.
This is a new technology with still fairly little research behind it.
Theodore Zanto is a neuroscientist at the University of California, San Francisco. He was surprised to learn that this tech, called electroencephalography, also known as EEG, is being used in the classroom on children. It's usually used by doctors in hospitals and labs.
EEG is very susceptible to artifacts. And so if you are itchy or just a little fidgety, or the EEG wasn't set up properly so that the electrodes didn't have a good contact, affects the signal.
Despite the chances for false readings, Teachers told us the headbands have forced students to become more disciplined.
上课回答我的问题，就是他们的声音会比平常更响亮。
Teachers say the students now pay better attention during class, and that has made them study harder and achieve higher scores.
上课认真听讲，作业做的基本上是全对的。
But not all students are as enthusiastic.
就是自己感觉是脑筋空，我感觉这里有个印，紧的。
This fifth grader, whom we caught dozing off in class, told us his parents punish him for low attention scores. And that kind of data adds a new kind of pressure for students.
想啊，如果在一次考试全班人都考了95分以上，就你考了一个85，你会不会感觉你有一种
Companies we interviewed said the data can go to government-funded research projects. We spoke to parents who were unclear about where the data ended up, and they didn't seem to care too much. Santos says there's likely no privacy protection at all.
In a classroom, if you're trying to make an assessment of an individual student, you really can't anonymize it.
Experts and citizens alike are sounding alarms about various aspects of the country's huge push into artificial intelligence. These classrooms are laboratories for future generations. And while these new tools may potentially help some 200 million students raise their grades, just how this all works out won't be apparent until they become adult citizens.
I hope now you can understand the kind of analytics that is happening, especially in China, with the help of artificial intelligence techniques and so on. This is one of the very good example I can show you right away. And what sort of data basically you can collect with this slide. Let me close my session because we are not having enough time to cover many things. I do have some more content with me in terms of specifically suggesting something about how do you handle this data, what sort of analytics you can also do it from your side. So I do have some more content, but I don't think so I'll be able to cover everything. So what sort of data you can also look at from the students as well as from the educational system side. Hello sir, good afternoon. Madhusudan sir, good afternoon. So one is students attention data. For that is we need some mechanical devices similar to this video content. I don't think so in India anybody is using those sort of equipments in terms of capturing the student attention level. But as far as my reading is concerned, they have installed something called smart board in front of the class, and that particular smart board will take the attendance as well as that will also record the entire class movement. And with the help of that, they will also produce some analytics report. There are some software packages available. There are some systems are in place in terms of measuring the students' attention level and so on. Second one is assessment data. This can be done even at the faculty level, individual course level, individual assessment level. We do have a lot of data with us, but are we doing anything with respect to the assessment data? No, we are not doing anything beyond ranking the students or beyond giving the grades or maybe beyond assigning the grades. Third one is LMS data. For example, in Moodle, you get a lot more details basically. For example, if you are conducting some quiz-based assessment, you will also get minute details about who has responded to this particular question, where he has secured or where he has not secured. So all those all those sort of data can be collected from Moodle platform. Even one step further, you can also get the login information, and then the time spent on Moodle system, even those sort of information also you can get it from the Moodle site. That is also possible. And then we have admission test score. Are we correlating admission test score with the final graduate outcome scores and so on? If you do some sort of analysis in terms of connecting your entrance examination scores with the final outcome score, you'll be able to understand whether our entrance examination is actually helping the system to pick up better students to our university or maybe better students to our college and so on. Even this sort of insights you can give it by doing some sort of analytics with the help of test score as well as the actual performance score which was collected from the databases. And then the fifth one is attendance data. Of course, we have attendance data. You can also correlate attendance data with the final CGPA of the students. That can be done, easily done. And then social media data. If you're using any social media platform in terms of managing your course, or maybe in terms of managing your course teaching, I mean online teaching especially, from there also you can get some more details. For example, in LMS we do have something called discussion forum. With the help of the discussion forum, again you can also collate some more text based information. Based on that you can do some sentiment analysis and so on. That is also possible. And the sensor data, these days in some of the international schools, they are also keeping some sensors in terms of monitoring the student movement here and there and so on. That is also possible. Lots project data. For example, you can visit PISA, Program for International Student Assessment, conducted by OECD. You have a good amount of data being stored there. With the help of that, you can also perform certain analytics in terms of understanding the country level performance indicators and so on. That is possible. If you have a surveillance camera, with the help of surveillance camera data also, you can come up with some findings. There are some techniques available under the video analytics umbrella. Even you can also do that. And then audio data. For example, these days we are doing remote teaching, right? Even you can also retrieve the audio recorded audio content. Based on that, you can also do the analytics. That is also possible. And then admission test score. Already we had a discussion about this particular part. As far as my understanding on learning analytics is concerned, these are the few data points we can also collate it, and then we can do some analytics. That is possible. And just to summarize everything, we can apply three sort of analytics. Basically, one is descriptive, predictive, and then prescriptive. In descriptive analytics, what we can do is, based on the past information, we can describe the population characteristics basically. So what should I do? This sort of questions you can answer with the help of the prescriptive analytics. Whereas in the case of descriptive analytics, you will be able to understand what happened in the past. By looking at the past data, you can answer this sort of question. With respect to predictive analytics, what will happen? For example, if I have first 2 semesters CGPA record of the students, I can also provide the data points related to their future performance. I mean, that can be done with the help of simply by applying some of the linear regression techniques and so on. I would be able to predict their CGPA for the next 2 semesters, or maybe at least for the next semester. That is also possible. And based on that, you can also recommend. Based on that, you can also recommend some of the specialized elective courses, or maybe based on that, you can also give some more tips in terms of doing their future courseworks and so on. That is possible. In the case of prescriptive analytics, it's like a doctor is prescribing some medicines to the patients, right? So same way, you can also prescribe something to the students with the help of this prescriptive analytic techniques. There are some optimization algorithm can be applied under the prescriptive analytics umbrella. Simulation modeling can be applied under the prescriptive analytics umbrella. With the help of that, you can do many things. So there are 3 streams of analytics that are available. One is academic, educational data mining, and then learning analytics. And there's all the few methods, techniques. One can also bring it under the learning analytics. Like there are different classification techniques that are available, like clustering algorithm, association mining, and then predictive models, like linear regression or maybe logistic regression and so on. There are many more techniques that are available. With the help of that, you can answer many types of education related problems. That is also possible. I would like to share one more video, since we are not having enough time here. So I'm just copy pasting the link in the chat window. Just go through this video content whenever you get free time. With this, I'm completing my session, because I was instructed to complete the session by 4:30. So hardly I have another 2 minutes. If you have any quick questions, I'm happy to answer your question. Definitely, I'll share this PPT in the chat window. You don't bother about PPT content. Meanwhile, let me look at the chat window. Professor Nigmi, are the tools like Edukes and Surf for learning analytics? No, ma'am. Some of the tools are not freely available. They charge some money, but there are some free platform-based tools also available. At our, from the faculty end, we can make use of some of the open source tools in terms of performing the analytics. But before that, we need to ensure how, how are we going to collect the data, what sort of data we are going to collect, and then what sort of analytics you can apply. Again, we can have a 5 days training program on learning analytics alone. So, ocean of topics are available under this particular umbrella. Even if you take IIT, for IIT alone, we can have 5 days session. So that much of content is available. So I don't think so within 1 hour, we'll be able to cover everything. And one more question is, sir, how do we get paid on data? I'm not getting this question. Dr. Azirad, can you come to the live chat? I'm not understanding your question. Yeah, I'm sharing my email ID and the number. Yeah, this is what my detail. For more details, you please ping me through WhatsApp and don't try to call me. If at all something is required, definitely we'll talk over phone or maybe WhatsApp call. Yeah. Any other questions? Any other questions from your side? I'll also share the PPT through chat window. And you please go through that educational data mining video. Definitely that will be useful in terms of understanding something more about what exactly I have covered so far. If there are no questions, we can wind up the session.
Okay. Yes, sir. Thank you so much. It was a very interesting session. Like you touched upon one of the very points that I was like thinking about. So let's hope in the future this analytic things become more mainstream and becomes more available to us, like some LMS platforms like Google and all that. I hope in the near future, because of demand, supply will definitely come in. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you
so much. I thank you from on behalf of all the participants, and I hope in future we can have that workshop on analytics. And for now, we would like to move on to our valedictory function, and for that I would like to hand over to Madam Mueller.
So sorry, just a minute. Should I stay back or should I leave? Madhusudan, sir?
You're most welcome to be in.
Sir, please stay back.
Oh, okay, fine. Yeah.
Dr. Murugan, we'll be happy if you stay back.
Fine, sir, definitely. No issues. Yeah.
In fact, we have taken away some of your time actually.
Okay, fine. No issues. No problem. Yeah.
At the end of the day, your feet should be dirty, your hair messy, and your eyes sparkling. Ladies and gentlemen, I could feel your eyes sparkling too to attend this valedictory program and listen to the beautiful song to be presented by the students of Don Bosco College, Tura, Meghalaya.
Glory
Music is a piece of art that goes in the ears straight to the heart. Thank you, Don Bosco students. Organizing a program such as National Workshop is a huge task and responsibility. Huge task though, it has been accomplished. May we have Professor Nakme Salsesi Moman, Head Department of Education, Northeastern Hills University Tura campus, to welcome the attendees.
Thank you, Dr. Linda. Your Excellency, Father Reverend January Sangma, the Provincial and Chancellor, Assam Don Bosco University, Assam.
Father Sir, respected Assistant General Manager, Regional Office, SBI Tura, Mr. Dharmananda Banai, the guest of honor, Sir, distinguished and eminent resource persons of the workshop, all through the 14th February to 18th February 2022, learned participants, ladies and gentlemen. A very good afternoon and a warm welcome to all of you to this valedictory session of the 5 days online national workshop on Moocs, e-content development and open educational resources. Over the last 5 days, I'm very sorry, we have had deep insights into the digital world in pedagogy, or the digigogy, which is now in a paradigm shift. It is all about reframing our methods in the future of instruction, in the field of education, wherein we are all involved with the process of teaching, learning, and assessments. The new way of learning is a complete teardown and rebuild of traditional teaching, where learning is a joint effort and the roles are reborn beyond the desk, beyond the walls, beyond the school. The new classroom is orbital and scenic, and here. This certainly includes a multitude of cutting-edge technologies with an emphasis on collaboration, conversation, critical thinking, and global connectivity. Yes, it's the 21st learning century skills. The online workshop theme took into account multiple aspects and planned its sessions around the idea of digital inclusion with a plethora of tools for accelerating implementation of sustainable development and promotion of Moocs, e-content development, and open educational resource with special reference to higher education. In this regard, I particularly wish to appreciate the very productive, lively, and intense delivery of knowledge and experiences of all the 8 resource persons that were witnessed in the sessions on education technology or the information and communication technology. I'm very happy to know that all these resource persons in their respective fields were able to contribute richly to this global educational needs. Today, as we conclude this effective and very competent workshop, I would like to convey my heartfelt appreciation to all the participants who, by their very presence, have demonstrated their commitment to the cause of digitalization of education in the form of Moocs, e-content development, and OERs. I cannot end my welcome speech to this valedictory session without congratulating my dedicated co-coordinators, Dr. Madhusudan JV of the University of Hyderabad, and Father Vivan R. Mukim of Don Bosco College, Tura, Meghalaya, and the theme of outstanding colleagues for successfully organizing this workshop of future cause with a dictum that stands out as cyber for growth and cyber for education. Last but not the least, I'm so thankful to the financial supports received from NEHU Tura campus and SBI Tura. To all the theme of collaborators, online wealth of knowledge and information, and the links to a ton of resources, I once again place our welcome to this inaugural session. Thank you all.
Thank you, Professor Nukme SC Momen, for extending a generous, warm welcome. Now I give time to a few participants to share their reaction on the workshop. May we have Dr. Van and Dr. Narul to react and speak for 1.5 minutes each.
Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You can proceed, yeah.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you. Good afternoon to all the organizers, resource persons, and participants of the 5-day workshop on Moocs development. The workshop really was exceptional, and all resource persons were clear, prepared, concise, and effective in conveying information. Resource persons were extremely helpful in answering questions and explaining difficult concepts in simple terms. They were engaging and broke it up all. We all have learned a lot about every aspect of Moocs development in a very interactive manner and enjoyed doing all activities in between. Dr. Srinivas, Dr. Jyosha, Dr. Sharma, Dr. Joshit, Dr. Jyotsna, and all other resource persons and the organizer, Dr. Professor Nikme, Dr. Madhusudan, and of course, all the organizing team must be congratulated for this organizing this workshop. These resource persons kept us all integrated in content and explained things in a way that was easy to digest. The consistent practical applications of the concept made it really effective delivery method. Excellent content and instructions, super interactive course. So thank you all. Great, we learned so many new concepts. In the end, I would request to organizers to provide soft material related to workshop and keep informing us for next such events. Thank you. Thank you very much.
First and foremost, I would just like to clear, I am still yet doing my PhD. I'm not yet a doctor yet. So yes, I'm not yet a doctor. Yeah. So personally, this workshop is an eye-opener for me actually, because I realized that I have gained so much personally from this workshop. This workshop was so well arranged and very systematic, and also realized that the resource person, they are so rich and varied. They are well equipped with their knowledge in technology. Their vast knowledge has really helped us to add on to our existing knowledge when we get back on our tour for teaching in the post-COVID times. Thank you so much to all the organizers, especially to Professor Nikme Momen and to the co-coordinator, Professor Madhu, and especially to Don Bosco College Tura for being such a good host, so systematic. We really enjoyed. We enjoyed to each and every MC. You're always so creative. The way you all were thinking so critically, and I just loved it. And thank you so much for this wonderful academic session. Hope to be part again in the near future. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you, Dr. Van and Ms. Nurul, for your constructive remarks and acknowledgements on this national workshop. Online national workshop on Moocs, e-content development and open educational resources is a 5-day workshop started from 14th February to 18th February 2022. What was all the 5 days workshop about will be reported by Dr. Madhusudan JV, Associate Professor and Head, Department of Education and Educational Technology, Telangana State, Hyderabad. Over to you, sir.
Thank you so much, Mueller. I'm calling you by short name because you are my student first, actually.
My pleasure, sir, my pleasure.
And I'm very happy when one of participants appreciated you as a MC and along with the other MCs. That was a wonderful thing to listen from Van and even from one of the participants, Nurul. So, respected Father Generous S. Sangma, Chief Guest of today's function, Chancellor, Assam Don Bosco University, Shri Dharmendra Banai, Guest of Honor for today's valedictory function, Assistant General Manager, SBI, Tura, my Chief Organizer, Professor Nikme S.C. Moomin, Father Biwan, my colleagues in the Department of Education back there in Tura, and my colleagues in the Department of Education out here in Hyderabad, and also my colleagues in Don Bosco College, all the participants, my dear friend, Dr. Murugan. I'm very happy to be here again on the last day, as I was there on the first day, like where I was talking about how and what we are going to do in terms of the set plans and that objectives and other things. Now, when I'm seeing all these are realized and few of the participants, maybe because of the shortage of time, only few of the participants have given the feedback. The detailed feedback has been taken from all the participants, and we will try to improve upon, not that we have done very best, but we will try to improve upon whatever the feedback comes in. But nevertheless, we tried our level best as a team, and for our encouragement, we got around 230 plus responses, registered participants across the country. Of course, being around 150 being from the state of Meghalaya, and rest you will be surprised to see the range of states like from Kerala, from Telangana, from Assam, from Mizoram, Nagaland, Tripura, West Bengal, even Gujarat, Uttar Pradesh, Raipur, Tamil Nadu, Karnataka, even from Delhi. So it is really encouraging to see. Sorry? Bodoland. Sorry?
I am from Port Blair.
Port Blair. Okay, somehow I missed. I'm very sorry. So it's very encouraging to see a participant even from Port Blair. So we are really, it was really overwhelming for us to receive a response in this way, and we tried our level best in terms of what we set in, the objectives for this online national workshop on Moocs, e-content development and open education resources. And as you see, the appreciation went also for the resource persons. Let me tell you, these are the set of resource persons who we were blessed to have with us. Like, for example, today's Dr. Murugan, who is my friend as well, but ranging from Professor K. Srinivas or Professor Ramesh Sharma, these are all practicing teachers basically. Whatever they are talking, they are actually in their workplace, they are practicing. And we, amongst this, if you see the bunch of resource persons like Tiago, Joshit and Mary Vinita Thomas, they are youngsters in terms of their experience and other thing, but still they are the star performers, and they are the dreamers basically, and they know how and things are changing in terms of education space when it comes to education technology. Range of topics we try to cover within the scope of the workshop, like Professor K. Srinivas set a very well tone as usual. He mainly talked about how to make a blended and online learning, how to use the space very effectively, and even he tried to touch upon the practical aspect, how we will be going to do that. Then we had a very interesting topic, how visually how we can make our information effective in terms of making concept maps with the help of Professor Ramesh Sharma sir. That was also we thought very useful. And again, a practitioner, my own friend Parvin Sharma, who talked about audio media in education, how best we can use the podcast in education. And we had resource person like Josna ma'am. She talked about developing e-content for learners using various softwares and applications, and also she tried to have hands-on with all that she wanted to say, like different collaborative and interactive digital tools she tried to use. And very interestingly, we also had artificial intelligence, gamification, and in any teaching learning process, assessment is a very important tool. And Dr. Joshi, who is one of the expert in e-assessment, he tried to cover. Ultimately, we need a platform. The platform in terms of learning management system, that everything that can be practiced in the form of a platform, we needed a learning management system. For here, we used Moodle, and again, Dr. Joshit talked about this. And this is how our effort went on, and I can see from the responses from the participant, and throughout the 5 days, I was seeing the energy that was there in this Zoom room, whether it is from the MCs, whether it is from our own coordinators. Both the coordinators, they're sitting there from morning to evening, and I'm the only person who is not there. I was missing a lot, actually. The loss is mine. I will next time, if we do this, I will not sit here in Hyderabad. I will sit there. That I make sure I will not lose next time. And I'm very thankful to all the elders who have come and try to bless us in this occasion. And with this, and I'm very proud. Mueller is my student. Again, I'm saying the way she presents also, it's very wonderful, Mueller. And
thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yes, I thought I have done my job. I'll hand it over to, now I will say, Dr. Mueller, sir.
My pleasure, sir. Thank you so much for your appreciation, sir. Thank you, Dr. Madhusudan, for briefing the reports of 5 days national workshop. It was an awesome, sir. If money doesn't grow on trees, then why do banks have branches? May we now take time to listen to Mr. Dharmananda Banai, our guest of honor, Assistant General Manager, State Bank of India, Chanmari Branch, Tura, Meghalaya. May we have you, sir?
Very good afternoon to all of you who have logged in here today. Honorable Chief Guest for this event, Father J.S. Sangma, Provincial and Chancellor, Assam Don Bosco University. Master of Ceremony, Dr. Mueller, Bell M. Sangma, Dr. Madhusudan JB, Professor Nukme S.C. Moman, Father Biban, Principal Don Bosco College, Dr. Barbara, and distinguished panel of experts, and also the participants who have logged into this event now. Well, first, let me take this opportunity to congratulate the organizers as well as the participants, and also our esteemed guests, faculty members from various parts of India. We have actively participated in this online national workshop on Moocs, e-content development and open educational resources organized by the Department of Education, New Campus, Tura. I think this kind of workshops are very, very relevant for all the new generation of students as well as the teachers. Actually, initially when I got invited for this event, I was in a dilemma whether to say yes or no, whether I will fit in the company of all the distinguished luminaries whom all have been listening for the last 5 days. But when I saw my friends, Dr. Barbara, who also happens to be my batchmate from Don Bosco College, Tura, Professor Nukme, who was my batchmate in B.Ed College, Tura, there was no way I could say no. Sirs and madams, I'm also actually a teacher turned banker. And I have taught for more than 6 years prior to joining the bank. So in some ways, it feels good to get reconnected with all the teaching fraternity out here. I am truly humbled and honored for the invite. Friends.
Sir, you got muted, sir. Can you please, would you like to unmute?
It's not just teaching which is being affected. but even our day-to-day banking transactions. In fact, with the COVID-19 pandemic, the challenges have only multiplied manifold. Sometimes learning journey, we will often encounter disconnects between the teacher and the taught, just as we bankers do with the customers. However, the most fortunate thing is that we didn't have the most fortunate thing is that we now have multiple opportunities, technology mediums for conversation that we didn't have, say, maybe 5 to 10 years back. So with the easy availability of e-learning tools, teaching has also become a lot interesting. Friends, I think today's learner is plugged into the future, and they cannot unplug for the sake of learning something what does not matter to them. So today's students do not want to be part of a study system. Today, the traditional teaching tools, the chalk and blackboard, have given way to new age digital learning tools. Hence, it is only all the more important that to improve our productivity, we have to constantly keep embracing new age digital tools. The use of information and communication technology has created new teaching and learning concepts. Today's learning landscape is also enriched with a variety of new concepts like digigogy, cybergogy, heterogogy, pedagogy. Of course, learning is a dynamic field, and it will always keep developing as human knowledge progresses. But the last few years in particular have witnessed outbursts of several new concepts and theoretical frameworks that, among other things, attempt to capture the latest developments in learning. There is now a vast gap between the traditional learner and the 21st century learner. Just as technology upgradations keep happening with latest new versions, even education versions also will keep changing. Maybe the traditional versions we can dub it as education version 1.0, and today's as maybe education version 4.0 or 5.0. In fact, friends, we face the same issue in our banking system. Everybody wants to do banking transactions from the comforts of their home digitally. Nobody wants to go to banks, stand in queues, wasting precious time. In SBI also, we have been promoting these digital loans now, which doesn't require any paperwork. And one can avail certain type of loans at the click of a mouse, sitting at home without submitting any documents. So we also do a lot of data mining, digital analytics these days to ensure that we deliver and meet the needs and expectations of the customers. This digital age has indeed thrown a new generation of learners who are digitally very well equipped. They have got new learning environments, new learning media, and in turn, this is also producing a new generation of teachers. There is a saying that technology can never and will never replace great teachers, but technology in the hands of great teachers is transformational. This is precisely perhaps the very reason why we need to constantly keep ourselves digitally updated with the various developments that are taking place. If not, we can only become outdated and disconnected at our own peril. It is, I think, now the responsibility of the teaching fraternity to ensure that the students survive and thrive in a global economy and help them become capable to apply the skills and competence that they learn in schools and colleges very effectively. I'm sure that all the participants of this event have now enriched themselves listening and learning from the distinguished panel of experts. I hope they will put to effective use all the learnings of the past few days. I thank you all once again, the organizers, for inviting me to this event, and also to all the participants. I wish each one of you every success in your endeavors. Thank you all very much.
Thank you, Mr. Dharmananda Banai, sir, for your generous and continued support. We are indeed privileged to listen to such a dynamic banker and also a teacher once upon a time. Albert Einstein said, "I speak to everyone in the same way, whether he is the garbage man or the president of the university. Today we have our Provincial and Chancellor of Assam, Don Bosco University, Assam, our chief guest, Reverend Father Generous Sangma, to motivate and encourage us through his speech. May we have Father Generous? Hello, Father. Reverend Father Generous, are you here?
Wait, he's trying to adjust the mic, it seems. Please wait, Mila.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Father, would you like to unmute yourself?
Can you hear me now?
Yes, please.
Yes, Father.
I am extremely sorry, my connection went out. Is it my time now to speak?
Yes, Father. Yeah. Take your time, please. Yeah.
Good evening, everyone. My dear Dr. Mueller, who is the Master of Ceremony for today's valedictory function. My dear Professor Nitme C.H. Moman, Professor and Head, Department of Education, Northeastern Hill University, Tura Campus. My dear Dr. Madhusudan from Hyderabad, and Mr. Dharmananda Banai, the guest of honor, Assistant General Manager, State Bank of India, Tura, and my dear participants, resource persons, ladies and gentlemen. It is my great honor and privilege to be part of your valedictory program at the completion of an online national workshop on Moocs, e-content development, and open. You informed me that it was held for 5 full days. And I thank all of you, the organizers and the resource persons, for your invitation to me. I congratulate you for having organized the program successfully, and I'm very sure that it has done lots of good. One of the suggestions that I used to receive when I was a student was that we need to attend as many such seminars and workshops as possible, as such programs give us an ongoing formation and also update us on some of the latest developments that are taking place in any area, because knowledge is expanding rapidly and we learn always something new from such programs. I am informed that it was a collaborative effort of Don Bosco Tura, the Northeastern Hill University Tura, and also Telangana in Hyderabad. And I got to know that the resource persons are also drawn from every nook and corner of India. Hence, it's good to know that all the educational brains that are available in different parts of the country, you came together and putting yourselves available and together, you have come together to enlighten not only yourselves, but also particularly the participants. A few moments ago, I listened to the views and feedbacks of the participants, which made known to every one of us that the seminar was organized in an excellent and productive way. It's good to know that the seminar seemed to be a seminar to help one another. Sometimes it happens that there are too many competitions, and in such competitive world, there are moments when we do not like to share the innovations and the knowledge that we have. But leading from the front, the education is coming together to share the innovations that we have in order to make teaching and learning more effective and also take on a new platform. It's for me an admirable knowledge that I got to know today. Whenever I take class these days, or whenever I speak to a group of listeners, somehow I got to know that the span of attention that the students and the listeners are having today seem to be shortening. After a few moments of listening, sometimes we close our system, the span of attentiveness seems to be going down. So therefore, I feel that as educationists, we need to keep on inventing and developing contents and whatever in order to draw attention from our students, from our listeners, in order to get attention from them. So that's why it is from this point of view, I thought that what you have done is something to be admired, and it will certainly benefit not only yourselves, but also the students, to whom we will make use of all the innovations and digital world systems, technologies that are available to us. And today, with the new education policy that the government is exhorting us to start implementing, we got to know that the education is going to take on a new platform. So therefore, the new educational policy will revolutionize our education. And in this, creativity and innovation will certainly play a very, very important role. I certainly would have loved to participate in this seminar, but because of the prior engagements, I am unable to participate in it. But I would like to congratulate Don Bosco College Tura for having taken the initiative with all the teaching staff, the faculty members. So also Madam Nikme and others from Northeastern Hill University Tura, and you drawing inspiration or collaboration from our educationists from South India, Telangana, Hyderabad, and I saw some resource person speakers from Kerala. You have given this wonderful opportunity to one another and for the aspiring teachers and educationists. So once again, thank you for inviting me. Thank you for this beautiful seminar. Listening to all of you, I got to know that it was wonderful, and may the world of education and digitalization continue to grow. Thank you, and may God bless all of you.
Thank you, Father. Thank you, Reverend Father Provincial, for your encouraging words and for your appreciation. Indeed, it was a knowledge explosion workshop. It has really made us to acquire a longer span of attention as well through all the gamification tools. No duty is more urgent than of returning thanks. Over to Dr. Barbara S. Sangma, Associate Professor and IQAC Coordinator.
Thank you, Dr. Mir.
Reverend Father Januarius S. Sangma,
You're mute.
Province of Guwahati.
Unmute.
Thank you, Dr. Mueller. Reverend Father Januarius S. Sangma, Provincial, Province of Guwahati, and Chief Guest of this valedictory program, Sri Dharmananda Banai, Assistant General Manager, State Bank of India, Tura, Meghalaya, and Guest of Honor of this valedictory program, professors and fellow participants, a very good evening. Allow me to, allow me to share my screen. I hope I have not gone out here. Somebody please help me, help me, help me, help me. Thank you. I think never has anyone had to wait so long for a vote of thanks. I hope it will be worth it. Reverend Father Januarius S. Sangma, Provincial of the Salesian Congregation of Guwahati, and Chief Guest in this valedictory program, Sri Dharmananda Banai, Assistant General Manager, State Bank of India, Tura, Meghalaya, and Guest of Honor, respected resource persons, and my fellow participants. Once again, a very good evening. We have come to the end of this week-long workshop, and congratulations are in order to all of us involved in this learning process. And I'm grateful for this honor and privilege to propose the vote of thanks. In the first place, I would like to thank Reverend Father Januarius S. Sangma, Provincial of the Salesian Congregation of Guwahati Province, and a chief guest of this valedictory program. It was most befitting in the order of things that the Patriarch of the Don Bosco institutions of the region be with the participants, with us, to wish us well for the post-workshop endeavors. Thank you, Reverend Father, for having been with us, and thank you for your unstinting guidance, for your generosity of time and encouragement to all of us here in the workshop. May I now thank Sri Dharmananda Banai, Assistant General Manager, State Bank of India, Tura, Meghalaya, and Guest of Honor at this valedictory program for having given us your support. Sir, we appreciate your interest in the academic growth and development in general, and of the participants in this workshop in particular. I have listened to your speech, and I'm rather embarrassed of my own knowledge in the field of educational technology. Really, I'm edified by you. And at the same time, we all shall ever remain grateful for your support and encouragement. Thank you, sir. Now, my fellow participants, may I ask you all to travel back along with me. I would like to request my fellow participants to travel back along with me. Let us say that we are Bedouins, the Arab travelers who are traveling at night in a caravan. As we travel, we hear a voice urging us. The voice is urging us, pick up the pebbles, pick up the pebbles. You will be both happy and sad. We are those Bedouins, or these Bedouins. We get down from our lofty camels and collect as many pebbles as we can or as we like. We are the Bedouins, and we journey on. Morning came, and we remember the voice, and we examine the pebbles that we have collected. All of us do that individually. And guess what? We are all shocked, aren't we? For we have collected precious stones in the darkness of the night, and we thought that we were picking pebbles. And we are both happy and sad, paradoxical. We are happy for we have collected some precious stones, and we are sad because we realize that we should have collected more. We are those Bedouins. The precious stones lying there, of which we collected some, are the precious sessions given to us by a dear and respected resource persons and the dignitaries who spoke during the inaugural function and also now at the valedictory session. The Bible says, do not cast pearls in front of a swine. We are no swine buddies. To borrow the lingo of the time, none of us is. And yet we have collected precious stones, though not in equal quantities. There were the emeralds, diamonds, rubies, topaz, sapphire, amethyst, opal, pearl, garnet, quartz, aquamarine, tourmaline, peridot, agate, zircon, tanzanite, moonstone, citrine, lapis lazuli, turquoise, jade, spinel, and jasper. Yes, I did Google, and aren't you happy that I did? Because I think this is what we were taught. We are Bedouins, I would like to remind for now, and we do not know who gave us exactly which precious stone, but we are grateful for all the resource persons for having taken us there and having shown us that there is infinite number of precious stones to be gathered, an infinite number of possibilities to be put into effective use for ourselves and for our students. Dear and respected resource persons, you have shown us the way. You have made us realize. Now it is up to us. And we participants are a determined lot. It has been a very interesting, enriching, and enlightening week. At the risk of sounding redundant, I'm saying this. And now at the end of this workshop, we would like to thank Professor K. Srinivas for your session, Making Effective Blended and Online Learning. Dr. Parvin Sharma, thank you for your session on podcast and also for getting us interested in disseminating learning through games. Professor Ramesh C. Sharma, thank you for leading us through making concept maps and for making us understand about plagiarism. Thank you, Dr. Jyotsna Amin, for your sessions on developing e-content for learners using various software and apps, different collaborative and interactive digital tools, and hands-on learning for e-content development. Dr. Mary Vinita Thomas, thank you for your session on open education resources. Dr. K. Tiagu, thank you for your sessions on artificial intelligence and gamification. Dr. V.P. Joshit, thank you for your sessions on LMS Moodle and e-assessment. Dr. Puttaswamy Murugan, thank you for your very, very interesting session on learning analytics. I became a very great fan of you right away. A heartfelt thanks goes to the organizers, beginning from Dr. Madhusudan, JB, Head Department of Education and Educational Technology, School of Social Sciences, University of Hyderabad, Telangana, Professor Nukme Salse Moman, Head of the Department of Education, Northeastern Hill University, Tura Campus, Tura, Meghalaya, and Reverend Father Vivan Rodriguez Mukim, Principal, Don Bosco College, Tura, Meghalaya. A heartfelt thanks to State Bank of India, Tura, under the leadership of Sri Dharmananda Banai, its Assistant General Manager. A very special thanks to Mr. John Satish, the technical expert, and also to Mr. Javelin A. Sangma, another technical expert. You were there whenever we needed you. Thank you so much. Thanks is due also to the support staff of Don Bosco College, Tura, Meghalaya, who looked after our various needs during the time of the workshop. And thank you to each one of us Bedouins, participants, for having undertaken that 1 week journey. It was not very easy, but nonetheless, very enriching and rewarding. Thank you for having listened to the voices urging us, urging you all, urging me to pick up those precious stones. Thank you. Off the screen, these people would like to thank you, and I would like to put it in record that I think the very classical question, am I audible and is my screen visible, was not heard that often during this workshop. Thank you. Let us stay safe and healthy.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you all. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Saying thank you is more than good manners. It is good spirituality. Thank you, Dr. Barbara, for not leaving out anyone to acknowledge and appreciate. Today is a new day. It is a day you have never seen before and a day you will never see again. Stop telling yourself the same crap, different day lie. How many days has that lie stolen from you? Seize the wonder and uniqueness of today. Recognize that throughout this beautiful day, you have an incredible amount of opportunities to move your life in the direction you want it to go, said Dr. Steve Maraboli. With this pleasant note, we end this session and we conclude the valedictory program. Thank you to all the participants who are present here, and over to Dr. Madhusudan or Dr. Natme.
Dr. Madhusudan, please.
It's fine. Over to Madam Nikme now, actually. I've done. So, Madam Nikme.
Yeah. Yes, I take this wondrous opportunity to thank each and every one of you for being so fruitfully productive in supporting us all through our journey from the first day to the last day. Every second, every moment of our days were counted fruitful and productive and effective. Hence, for the competency that is expected out of us. Thank you so much. Thank you all.
Father Bivan, would you like to say something?
I just want to thank everyone who are here for the valedictory function and all those who have given us the support, the staff, and more importantly, the technical team of Don Bosco College, Tura. And more importantly, to the chief organizer, Professor Nikme, and to Dr. Madhusudan, another organizer. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you. This is to announce to all the participants that the certificate will be coming in shortly, maybe within a week. Thank you. Thank you for being patient.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, everyone. Thanks.
Bye.
Thank you. Thanks all organizers.
Thank you.
Very interesting and useful and gain new knowledge. Very interesting.
Thank you, sir.
Thanks again, sir. Thanks, ma'am.
Thanks to all of you. Thanks to all of you.